Alright. Audio looks good. Let's see. Oh yeah. Fuck. I forgot about this. Gotta restart the song because apparently every time I had to do this every time I fire up OBS, but if I don't do this, then you just get no music. Just not what we want. There you go. Now we got music, finally. Great start! Yay! Discord browser. I had my browser open for the sheets. Alright, I think we should be good. Memory doesn't seem to be maxed out. I hope not. I finally figured out why the alerts were breaking. Is because my video RAM is maxed out to the point that the freaking alerts like start glitching. So I've dropped some graphics settings on this game, and hopefully like drop some VRAM usage from this game side, and hopefully there's enough space for the alerts to work. So yeah. Anyways. Yeah, so 2024 is a completely new year, but we're back to doing the same old stuff that we've been doing. So I've been retuning this car. Oh yeah, this definitely needs a retune. Control, anti-roll bars. Alignment. That should be sufficient. Alright. I retuned the ZL1 earlier and it was actually pretty amazing to drive. Shitty start, but good speed and good handling, so it's actually a pretty like fun car to drive once you get past the start. And having to fight through the traffic of everyone else to get a potential win is actually really fun, so it's totally a keeper. So now we're on, I say ZL1, I'm talking about the ZL1 1LE, and now we're on this one. Let's see if I've tuned this right. Alright, let's see, is a VRAM... If I get that video like memory full message that always pops up, then I know that I need to do something else. Hopefully I fix the issue, but who knows. Alright, only one way to test these cars if they work in the real world, which is to pit them against real people. The original plan was to like try and build every single car in this game I have in my car collection. But that's upwards of like over 1,000 cars, 1,100 I should say. So I decided I'm gonna try and mainly build cars out under my favorites. Annoyingly though, that still counts for like 700 plus cars. at least like definitely like more than half of like my car collection. So still gonna be a big job to do, but I think that's gonna be my New Year's resolution, for this game. Gonna try and build at least that many cars before the year is up. I'm sure I can do that, right? If I play this game often enough. We're built like various cars already before this. Obviously, since we're at Chevrolet, I already tackled some brands before this: Acura, Alfa Romeo, Audi, BMW. What else? Cadillac, Buick, Bugattis, Bentleys, Aston Martins, yeah, Barfs, even the AMCs. So yeah, we've been busy. I should say I've been busy. So now we're on Chevrolet, and I'm trying to make the best of these cars. Obviously, my main goal for these builds is not necessarily making them the fastest, because obviously you can't make the fastest out of every single car. That would be kind of broken. It's always the ones that are like can be good enough, unless you know do something to them specifically. But I have standards. So long as the cars drive very fun, nicely enough, I don't give a shit whether or not it's fast or slow. Although, just to have a little bit of competitiveness can help. Can be all that bad, right? I'm also a goddamn purist, so I'll try and keep original parts on the car as much as I can. Rear drivetrain, engine, all that. Just let me get these slow. Shit. For GTR, I'm gonna get caught. Yep. Oops. Sorry. The hell? Lidl? Lidl van. Trying to get by with a handbrake, huh? He really wants to go. Oh, he missed checkpoint. Obviously, it could be better. Oh, Jesus Christ. Obviously, the car could be better in some ways, but I think I'm happy with this as it is. I mean, it's whatever. It's not an OP beater like the freaking Vipers and McLarens upstairs there. But for what it is, I'm happy with it. Obviously, I need to drive better, but I can only do so much with all that traffic in front of me, and I'm not a rammer. At least I try not to. And I think one race should be enough. I think I got the information I need out of this. Don't need another race. Of course, it's an anime skin. Burn rubber. Catch me. Alright, on to the next ZL1. Because I have a couple more. Chevy. Here we go. So let's retune this one before we move on. In case anyone are unaware with this freaking car, apparently the Forza Horizon front bumper has no aerodynamics. You can't tune this, even though you put the lip on it. Papega. What the heck is this wing? Oh, this is for the wide body. Yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. Ready for action. Ha ha ha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, I put fucking V12 in it. Can I really not get to 900 with this? Surely, right? Hmm. Interesting. This bumper literally does nothing. It's probably why the car has wide body, but still. Save some weight, lost speed. Speed, I mean power. Hold on. Oh, there's no engine tuning for this one. Okay. Can I really not... Is this really... Can I actually not do anything with this engine? So how much does it weigh? 3,000 pounds. That's a lot. I think a good chunk of that's from the all-wheel drivetrain swap. Hmm. Why the fuck does it have brakes on it? For fuck's sake. Fucking idiot. But that's still not enough. I need to do something to get it below 900. What though? I guess I could do that. Off-road. That doesn't really help. Hmm. I guess there's one way to do it. That'll be too much. I guess the alternative is actually put wheels on it. But do I want to? I do like these wheels. Even though they're not exactly off-road friendly, are they? Oh, I realized something. The livery gives the wheels chrome. Makes the livery makes the wheels chrome. My goodness. You know what? I think I'll just leave the stock wheels. I like them. They can stay. So I think this is the best we can do. Do I want promo at least for aesthetic purposes? Not really. Leave that alone. Okay, so brakes, weight reduction. We don't need that. Weight reduction already. Suspension, one last look through. 7-speed, stock, off-road diff. Tires should be all good. That. I guess that's the best we can do. It's a little heavier though now. It has more power, but I'm not even sure if that's helpful, but we'll see. Ooh. How should I tune the anti-roll bars? Bruh, 7 gears though. That's gonna be a bit annoying, I think. It's a good thing I don't drive manual in this game. Fuck's sake. Here we go. It's very fast. Slipperiness is a bit much. Okay, so if I do that, anti-roll bars, stiffen up the front a little bit more. I don't think it seems that bad. Maybe loosen up just a little bit. That'll do. Alright, we'll try and queue for a S1 dirt race, but I don't have high hopes that will come through. So while we're waiting, well, I guess I'll eat my words then. Let's see how this goes. Ah, this track. A little understeer on tarmac, but I think that's a trade-off I'm going to keep. But we will have to see, because that engine puts on a lot of weight for this car. I'm not sure if it's even viable. Yeah, not exactly great. Here's hoping it should be fine on the dirt against pro people. I wonder actually, should I maybe ease up on the aerodynamics maybe with the spoiler? I did max it out and I'm hoping maybe it might at least give it more traction, but who knows? The so-called aerodynamics might push down the car to the point that it just understeers. That's why you have the front spoiler on it, but that thing has no effect on this fucking car. Alright, if this goes on, I got two cars to test. This one and another Camaro. I want to see if that thing is like halfway like okay being an off-road car. That was a quick setup. Let's go. Two MB CLK GTRs. Alright, so we got some proper competition to compare. Let's see. They have better handling. Definitely do not. I am using my handbrake to like rotate the car a little bit. Yep. There we go. Shit. Whew. So this thing is not the worst thing in the world, to be completely honest. It's usable somewhat. Just that it requires a little bit of a handbrake to get around corners. I'm really not sure whether or not that's the right way to do it. Should I tune it to be more loose, or because with the understeer, you can get more control out of it technically. And if you want more turn in, then just yank the handbrake. I don't think that's a bad thing. Alright, we got this track. Yeah, I think it's better this way. You may understeer, but I think you can like work it into its favor. Because with the understeer, you can take very good corners like that. Just need to know the limits. I'm still trying to get used to this car. Jesus. That was a good corner from Twangy. Going sideways. No fear. Lost my spoiler. Definitely not a corner machine, but you know what? I'm happy with it. Might be better. It could be better. But I think that's a future problem. For now, it's acceptable. At least for me. Besides, the CLK are just really good. OP. Weiss! Nice to see you drop by. How have you been? How did the year start for you? Hopefully you're being really good. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, Weiss. Happy New Year, dear. Seem to be having a good time. I couldn't help but think back to like the art channel in Dove's server, talking about art and stuff. Very nice to assemble your new 3D printer. Hell yeah! You already got something in mind to print, or just holding on to it for now? Alright, we'll do one more. Here we go. All the figurines you wanted throughout the years? Ah, I gotcha. So rather than pay a shit ton of money for figures that might, you know, degrade over time, you can just make your own. I see what you're doing there. That's 5-head move. 500 IQ plays. Well played. I mean, why wouldn't you, right? If you have like a 3D printer, I don't see why wouldn't you not do that. God, because Emmett and Heist's little statues were more expensive than the printer? Yeah. I can't imagine. But that's funny. That's interesting to think about, isn't it? The figurines cost so much money, like, fuck it, I'll just make my own. And technically, you can. What the hell? Someone using the AMG Black off-road. God, this thing cannot take corners on or off the road. Shit, I was hoping to avoid that tree. Literally. And now you can read all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, I can't imagine. What sort of material does the 3D printer really use? Just straight up plastic? I never thought about that when I first heard about these things. And I never bothered to like think about what sort of material do people actually use. Presumably anything, right? Something that so long the printer can actually like cut and mold. Yeah, this is a very shitty car. It might be better here than like being an actual race car, but yeah, this car is like really worthless. This car has no traction, and really needs traction. Needs aerodynamics, but it does not have any. It just has too much power. Center PLA plastic, resin, FTL printers. You got an FTL printer. And also, but there are all sorts of materials you can use. Ah, gotcha. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense. I gotcha. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Totally worth the value then. Especially if you're gonna make stuff out of it. If you're actually gonna use it, then definitely you definitely gonna get your money back, I suppose. Right? Did you make anything already yet, Weiss, or just like warming up to it? You're printing an owl that came with it. Ah, okay. A little test sculpture, I see. Yeah, sounds good. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, this car is terrible. You're still setting up the software for your own prints. Ah, okay, right, I forgot. Yeah, that's the whole thing, like, you have to, like, insert the whole model thing, then the whole printer gets onto it. Yeah. Right, good point. I didn't think about that. I completely forgotten. Rice. I kind of fucked that up for that guy in the Mitsubishi. It's so fast in like long straights, but it's so terrible in corners, which makes sense, but still. You already set up your own 3D files, but since every printer is different now, you have to adapt them. Ah, gotcha. Feels American car? Yep, very American. This was already pre-built as a drag car, so technically I'm trying to make a drag car do other things, which is technically a very bad idea. But I wanted to try anyway. Obviously, it's not gonna be a good road car, because, you know, you can't turn for shit. So I thought maybe I can, like, force it to be an okay off-road car, which is kinda, yeah, but it's still not exactly great. So I work with what I got. Reprint the regalia, the actual car. That would be kind of cool. Of all things for you to like consider, actually, it's kind of funny. Maybe the Forza model. Ah, ooh, oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I didn't. Right, you can just join the model for it from there. Yeah. Holy shit, that is very, very true. That's very smart. I didn't think about that. Especially considering all the details as well. Maybe I'm not even sure you go full 100% full on the model, but it'd be very cool. Man, I would like one of those. I would commission one of those from you, Weiss, if there's a way you can like ship it over to where I live. It'd be pretty cool. Need to see if anyone ripped it. Yeah, I never look it up myself, so who knows? Maybe they have, maybe they didn't, but who knows? It's worth a shot to check. Oh shit, I'm holding up traffic. I really need to steer this car with the handbrake. Come on. Oi! If you make it work, you don't mind setting it. That'd be awesome, Weiss. Hopefully someday. If I ever get to see that day. You never know what the future holds. That was kind of fun. Kind of wrestling with the car a little bit, but that was kind of not bad. I have fun with that one. Have you done? I presume you already done the event, the Heaven's Turn event in FF14, right, Wise? I saw people posting like pictures of their like fortunes they get. I'm very curious to like do that with all my alts and see what different fortunes they all get. If that's the thing, and if they have that many fortunes. I might get on that at some point during the stream, depending how long this stream goes. I'm definitely gonna try and shoot for a long one to start the stream the year off. You love to do it every year. You hear they have a lot of different ones. Never had any repeated. Really? I'm very curious to see what I get then. I'm definitely gonna do it on stream later. I'm very tempted to do it now actually, Wise, since you're here. That way we can both see what I get. What do you say, Wise? Shall we shift over before the Astral Forza people come over and have a peek? Because I could be down. But you still haven't done it this year, you've been grinding MGP. Ah, okay. Before I move on, let me at least get to the next car we we'll mess with. This one, yeah. Oh yeah, the fucking shoes. Holy shit! I thought I thought I have those already, but I guess not. It's been forever. Holy shit. Yeah, if you're down, you'll be near the stream today since you're printing. All right. Since it's just both of us, at least for the moment, I think we will do just that. Screw it. Let's do it quickly for the other peeps. Hop on stream whenever they will pop up, if they ever will. Who knows? Maybe they're busy, and so we might be a bit lucky. All right then, we'll be putting Forza on the back burner for a little bit. Let me pause the music because I think I have the BGM on in FF14. So we shall move over here. Let me, yeah, kill that. So, oh yeah, I should change the game. Updating. We'll be on here for a little bit. And then we'll get on Forza when, you know, when we feel like it, I guess. There we go. So, should we start with our mains? I guess I should start with my mains, right? Then we go down the alt list. This thing kind of smells a little bad. Might have to move it from the office. Well, considering that the machine is like what, cutting like plastic all around it, you're probably inhaling plastic right now. So yeah, it might be best to like keep it away from your workstation wherever you are. So I think that's definitely a wise thing to do. Who knows? What that might do to your health if you just keep on sniffing plastic in the air. Surely after a while, that's just gonna get stuck somewhere in your system, right? In case you're wondering why I'm at my plot, it's because, you know, considering how little I've been on this game, because of other stuff like, shall we say, Forza and Fortnite. I keep checking on whether or not my plot gets demolished. Each time, it was twice now. That the freaking plot was scheduled for demolishing. No, 3 times. The first time they actually sent me an email. The other 2 times I was actually got lucky. I just logged on and noticed the timer going off. I'm very certain Cloud's plot is gone as well, since I'm pretty sure I do remember when was the last time Cloud was on F14. But yeah, let's do the Heaven's Turn event. In the meantime, while we do that, queue up for main scenario. Why the fuck not? FDM printers should be safe, but resin printers need ventilation. Yeah, I can imagine. Cloud's house was demolished yesterday. Actually, how do you know? Did he mention that? I closed my Discord. I had to open it on my phone. Oh my god, speaking of which, it's kind of frozen. Time to close and open it again. You were an editor there? Since you decorated it. So what, did you get so you got a message that the house that you edited got demolished? Interesting. Didn't know that's a thing. But what do I know? I don't really go out my way to decorate my house anyway. I just dump my junk everywhere in the place. You was an owner, you can see in the timers menu. Wait, if you have the timer, can you not kill the timer yourself? Or does it have to be the like the original owner to like be inside the plot to like cancel it? Cause that's kind of weird actually. But I guess whatever. Has to be actual owner. Okay, I gotcha. I mean, weird, but I guess that makes sense. Totally. Yeah. I mean, weird, but I understand how it works in that way. You told Cloud and went ahead and plundered the house. Oh, he got all the stuff out. Oh, okay. So I guess he. Oh yeah, right. Because he didn't buy his sub. Right. He didn't resub yet. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, what can you do? Can't like you do anything with that, can you? He had mark station stuff there. Oh, right. Good point. You are very smart, Wise. I wouldn't think about that. Obviously, I don't have mark station stuff in my plot. They're just all the quest stuff you get. Alright then, so, Heaven's Turn. I have no idea where that quest starts. Are you willing to tell me before, I'll be able to look it up? Let's see who's quicker. Tip the scales in your favor. Too late. You did like your homie writer in LB lol. What's that? I think I'm missing context with those terms. Anyways, to Limsa we go. Speaking of which. Alright then. Limsa. 1,000. Oh, Ryder. Oh, okay. Rob houses. Ah, I got you. Okay. I got you. That's funny. Wasn't expecting GTA references from you of all people, Wise. So, I presume it's upstairs in the F castle. Ryder, there you go. With a Y. There you go. To be a mascot. Okay. Ryu Matsuke. Alright, time to see this quest for the first time. I don't remember if I ever done the Heaven's Turn quest. Maybe I have, but I don't remember. Considering that's obviously the start of the year. I know I played from like 2020, 2022. Fucking hell, I can't speak. But yeah, I don't remember. Maybe somewhere in my screenshots folder, but it's whatever. Well met, friend. Welcome to our festivities. I'm known in my homeland of Hingashi as the. Oh, that's not your name. Ryu Metsuke, and it's your delegation's solemn charge to share Heaven's Turn custom with the people at yours end that we might join hands in revelry. Although Heaven's Turn is observed in both our lands to mark the coming of a new year. When a new year comes, right, in this game, that's a whatchamacallit? How they say like birthdays in this game? Like for example, never mind. I'll check later. Although Heaven's Turn is observed in both our lands to mark the coming of a new year, there's a difference between our traditions. Here in Eorzea, a deity is chosen from among the 12 to preside over the heavens. While on the far east, we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. Okay. And this year, the dragon. Yeah, people were talking about this the year of the dragon. Okay. That's kind of cool actually. They like bring it up. So like name days, there you go. Well, name days that too, but also how they like describe like the year of when you're born, or is that the month? This is dragon. Now, in order to liven the festivities, you decide to have a pair of horse-spirit hatchlings, or should I say chocobo chicks that serve as mascots. Here we go. The little guy over there. Winsomely dressed in draconic attire, we were certain that we would delight all who lay our eyes upon it. Oh, that's why they're wearing the dragon costume. Okay, that's kind of cute. However, when the Ryu Bugyo, the leader of our delegation, presented one of the chicks to a crowd, the restaurant was disappointingly muted. We know not where we erred. I say, you're an adventurer, you're not? In the course of dispensing aid, you must have acquired some insight into the people's interests. Loath though I am to impose, we will not help us to identify our plan's failings. In so doing, may yet find a way to win over the locals with our mascots. So these are the mascots, I presume. Yeah, my thanks. To begin, I say you seek out the Ryu I keep thinking, my brain keeps wanting to read as Bugyo. Bugyo. For one of our passers-by, she decided to wander around this plaza with her hatchling. When you find her prey, ask for her account of our dilemma, then help find us a solution. These like Umbro and like what was the other one? What was the term for the other side of the moon? Umbro? What do they? My brain. I don't remember. What's the opposite of Umbro? Astral. There you go. Astral days. Astral moon. So is this supposed to be indicative of? Oh no, that's the month. Right. So this is the month. So you got astral moon, then Umbro moon, then second, then it goes on to like there's like 6 pairs of each, right? For full year. Okay. That works. That's how it is. Okay. That's how it works. Okay. Hello. Oh yeah, by the way, I bought this costume for a certain someone. I'm sure you can guess who was. There's 14 months. So there's 7 Acer and Umbro moons, is there? I don't remember. I thought there was like at least 12. I didn't know there was another 2. Oh, curious about delegation too, are you? That as well, for I was just about to introduce our mascot, Ryunosuke, to this young lady. Oh, you thought you had done the event with him? With whom? Akio? If you mean this event, I have not done this yet. This is my first time. What do you mean? Feast your eyes on a horsebird among horsebirds, the pinnacle of plumage. I dare say Heaven's Turn has never hatched a mascot as utterly charming as our regal Ryu. No, I haven't done this event yet. This is my first time. This is the first time we're doing this quest. Then later we'll go through the rest with the adults. Well, he's certainly adorable, but what's a Ryu? And why do you have him dressed up in a costume? An excellent question. You see, we wish to present the charms of the Chocobo and the Ryu in a lovable package. Just look at him waggle his scaly little tail. It's an exquisite combination, you must agree. And it would be remiss of me not to mention the craftsmanship that went into the outfit. Our weaver spared no effort to invoke the might and majesty of the Ryu in the diminutive form before you. The finished product is simply divine, is it not? The one from last year, that's where the suit come from? I think that was before I made the alts. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, that's definitely what it was. Maybe wait, no. If that's the case, then I should have the outfit. No, I didn't. If that's where the outfit came from, then I definitely have not done it, I guess. I think that was back when I was trying to do this the MSQ. And I'm like, I don't really care for these events. I think that's what it was. I'm very sure. 2023. Yeah, I definitely don't recall doing any events until at some point, don't know when. So definitely missed out on that. So yeah, I definitely did not do that event because I definitely don't have that costume on hand. Even on this character. So yeah, didn't do it. So I definitely missed it. I suppose. I still don't know what a Ryu is, but never mind. Thank you for letting me play with him. A Ryu is a dragon. In not Japanese. Sorry. Doman should be the right way. Oh. Yet again, I failed to convey the virtues of our mascot. Shame. Yeah, shame. But that was when I was like, I guess at the point I wasn't, my future about this game wasn't like concrete. I started in 2012, 2022, even though it was January, I think. If my screenshot dates were accurate. But I guess at the time I didn't really care. Because I was just trying to get through the game. I don't know. I guess at the time I didn't think about doing the events at the time. You come at the real Mitsuki's behest. I should be most grateful for your aid, adventurer. I seek only to our mascot's charms with the I seek only to share our mascot's charms with the people of Eorzea, but my every attempt has ended in failure, as you've just witnessed. Try as I might, I cannot see what I am doing wrong. If you have any advice, anything at all, I would be most eager to hear it. Adorable is well and good, but you can't forget the other things. You may want to talk more about the Ryu. Domer's China, though? Not to be racist, but kinda... It's basically a big generalization of Asia, isn't it, technically? For Doma in this game. I mean, sure, they follow the Chinese zodiac thing, which is why we're having this, but yeah. How do the Japanese celebrate Happy New Year? Do you have the same thing? I wonder. Oh my god. Let's see. Ooh, what should I answer actually? Dorbal's well and good, we can't forget the other things. Maybe one talk about review. I guess this one? Hingashi is Japan and the steppe is Mongolia. I mean that is true. That I'm fully aware. I remember looking up like the inspirations for the Azim steppe and they're talking about Mongolian. That's where I got the name for my dragon girl. Freaking Sarnai. Supposedly a Mongolian word for a name that Mongolians use for their children. Kinda, at least. Yeah, close enough. Other things. It was my intent to have our mascot to be the highlight of Heaven's Turn. You believe this is not enough? Nope. Definitely I need more than that. It might avail me to speak with that young girl as well. Let her gaze upon Ryunosuke once more and... Oh yeah, it ran off. Cool Pog. Yeah, I did my research. That's why when I first originally made that Dragon Girl, I knew that she, after doing like the full story, obviously. After learning that like Aura are, well, at least Azala are locals in the Azam steppe. I thought it would be Azala, obviously, and my Dragon Girl's Azala. I thought it would be really cool that her origins start at the Azam steppe. So obviously I looked up the inspiration for it, and then I realized I learned that it's inspired by Mongolia, and then lastly I come up with her last name for that. Kind of Mongolian-ish, supposedly. So yeah, I definitely done my research with things like that for sure. Where did that little mascot go? It ran off following the girl. Yes, she did. It did, sorry. Is a he. We must find him, and quickly. Please, adventurer, will you not help with the search? Of course I will. Thank you. Now then, I believe the girl set off in the direction of the tavern. The drowning wench, was it? If we find her, I dare say we will find Ryunosuke. Oh yeah, I said I want to like queue for my scenario. Let's see how long this will pop. Considering I'm at DPS, hopefully not too quickly. Ah, thank goodness you're here. I've been asking this guardswoman about the girl, but I'm struggling to make myself understood. What? Can't understand English? Oh, about the Ryu, right? Again. Perhaps you can help clear things up. The lady says she's looking for a girl with a Ryu, but I haven't the faintest of what that is. Imagine a dragon, a tiny green dragon with googly eyes. I'll answer that later, but I want to be like direct. Did it have googly eyes? I don't remember having googly eyes. It's not. I guess it's not super apparent. Then you must be speaking of the odd little critter I spotted a few moments ago. It was wearing what looks like a dragon costume. Was waddling after a young girl. I'm afraid I didn't observe where they went though. Sorry I couldn't be of help. Many thanks for your assistance. In my haste, you had neglected to explain the meaning of the word Ryu. That's what it is. That was a big problem right there. As the Ryu Metsuke told me, the creature doesn't exist in Eorzea. No, they don't. If I had begun by clarifying that it's similar to a dragon. Wait. What? Wait, are dragons and Ryus kinda different? Oh, right. Dragons are like your like Midgard Sommer and stuff. I guess. Have we ever encountered a separate Ryu? I don't think so. I guess they they're technically the same. They just call it different. I don't know. It could have avoided the misunderstanding. Oh, I dare say I know now why our mascot has so struggled to win over the masses. Oh, now you got it. I shall speak with this guardswoman a little bit more in case she has all else of note to share. Once I finish, you plan to scour the upper decks. In the meantime, might I trouble you to search the lower decks? Once we have finished, let's reconvene in the Bulwark Hall. I guess transform Xenus? Oh yeah, didn't he say he like took inspiration for that form from like Doman Dragons? I guess that's what that was the intention, wasn't it? Main square. Okay. So I guess that does kind of count, I guess. But other than that, I definitely don't recall us facing any other like actual Doman dragons. And I don't think that dragon from that one job quest line counts. Arrows. Alright. Little side gig here while we're on this. Senryu, what's his face, was a far eastern dragon. There's 4 lords, but he thinks he's a snake. Yeah, he's supposed to be a snake. He's supposed to be a snake. He's not a dragon. And if you recall his trial is reefer snakes, nothing to do with dragons. I don't remember how to play. Holy shit. You got Yako, the tiger, the white tiger. The phoenix, I forgot her name. Oh shit, my memory's so bad. And then we got Senryu, the snake, and then we got the turtle. My memory's so bad. Funny because in IRL, in real life mythology, she's a dragon. Maybe because we already had dragons like our Eorzean dragons, so maybe having more dragons again in Stormblood might be a bit much. Maybe that was the idea, I feel. I assume anyway that's the intention. Oh yeah, I remember now. I think it was Dragoon. Dragoon, like the Stormblood job quest is when we were like trying to find like the a little dragonette's missing mom or something. That's what it was. So yeah, that doesn't count, but that technically that was a dragon, but not a Doman descent, we shall say. Just a dragon displaced by the freaking Dragon Song War. But she was just a regular Aoi's enjoying the flew the step she had. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. So she doesn't count. But technically it's a dragon we encountered during Stormblood content. But yeah, again, not Doman dragon. So yeah, besides Xenos' dragon form, I guess we haven't really fought any Doman dragons, as far as I'm aware. Ow. Imagine naming your mech after an F. Also, the tank got almost destroyed. What's the healer doing? What is the healer doing? They're just standing there. Were they AFK or something? Oh, it's a new healer, that's why. Presumably, anyway. Sounds like a crafted legend. Well, at least the tank is kind of aware anyway. He's not like doing full like pulls. I think they're definitely aware. Ours will be doing our usual like big pulls, where we are not. Oops. Yeah, I guess we can stay here. May as well use this. Whoops. I did that too early. I thought I'd be able to shoot off my second skill. Oh well, you're gonna get this one. Whoops. Okay. Oops, I wasted that on the stupid Colossus. They both targeted me because my DPS is probably that high on them. What's a ninja at? 80. Oh. Oh yeah, the FC is doing maps again. Whoops, wrong one. Whatever. Should be on the Decurion. What's the Tang attacking? That one. Look at that. My DPS too good. Because I'm the only other level 90 there here. Alongside the tank. Although that shouldn't matter, doesn't it? Because we should be all at the same item level. Scaling matters? Okay, if you say so. Yeah, just look for my main Azurlin. This whole outfit. I don't really see myself changing it. I don't think she's ever gonna like change out this look anymore. I don't think she's gonna evolve past this point. So when Doncho comes, if they maybe I might have to think about what look I'll have to give her for Dawn Trail, but I don't know. I don't see it. Maybe a different top, but even then, I'm not entirely sure. Different boots? Nah, I'm not too sure. It really depends what sort of clothing items we'll get with Dawn Trail. She looks perfect. You're just thinking it, yeah. That's why you want to do an ultimate. There's special BIS. Ah, okay. Dawn Trail's in Texas, so it's already good. Is it really Texas though? Considering how much like vegetation and forest we'll be going through, as far as at least based on what I've seen. Maybe I didn't see enough. Maybe we'll find a different hat. Maybe we'll have a different hat. Maybe I can re-dye the top, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, at the moment, I definitely don't see my character changing her look, even when Doncho comes. They show like Mexico, but also Arizona and Texas. Did they? Okay. We will see when that arrives. I don't think I'm waiting for like the pre-orders for that to like come out whenever that will be. It's kind of cool that the game is 50% off at the moment. So if anyone's well, yeah, I mean, you still have to buy the game, then you have to buy the sub, but still, it is kind of cool that people will be able to get it half off right now. At least people have who are kind of thinking of getting it. Expansions included, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Benefits in a couple of days. I saw the post about like the whatchamacallit, the times for the what's the term again? The speak something. But yeah, I saw it. So yeah, that'll be happening very soon. But personally, I don't really care so much for attending these. I'll just wait for the information to come out like after everything's over, you know. I don't really care about like watching it at the moment when it happens, when they announce it. I don't really care so much about that kind of stuff. I can just wait for everything to come out first, and then I'll read through everything. That's just how I do things when it comes to like these like new updates and stuff. I mean, obviously it's a big event, obviously, so not to say that they shouldn't do it, but for me, if it's just information I care about, I'll just wait for it. I'll just wait for like an official like announcement, you know, a full-on announcement. They had some cool stuff on the panel during the EU Fest. I definitely don't recall watching it, so what did they show? Is that where all the Mexico/Arizona inspirations come from? Were real, I should say. Or did they like show more about the new the new job? What was it again? Fuck. My memory's so bad, I already forgot what it was. Oops. The healer's not healing us. There you go. Do the tank. Healer did shit. Let's see. They had an artist panel talking about the new textures and light system. Ah, okay. And they showed the new job outfits. Oh, okay. That'll be kind of tight. Oh, I need to talk to this guy. A young lass and a chocobo chick. I spied them walking past the Aetherite, though I can't say where they went from there. Was that too British? I was trying to pull on a pirate accent. Eros is still here. I have completely forgot who Eros was. Scottish. A good and oddly dressed chocobo chick. She passed by here just earlier. She looked a little lost, so I asked her if she needed help, but she told me she was fine. That she was heading to the ageless river. Though I left it at that, I can't help but worry for her out there on her own. I hope you find her soon. Scouring the lower decks for more information. Wait, what? I guess I went past somebody. Oh, right. Was this guy here before? Aye, I know the last you're after. Sibley's her name. Oh, Sibley. And she's the daughter of a fellow merchant, a good friend of mine, in fact. You'd be hard pressed to find a happier father and daughter. They go fishing in the river together all the time, they do. Now he'll soon set sail for faraway lands, I'm told. Sibley's very sick, and for good reason. The ocean's a figure mistress, and even a simple voyage could cost a man his life. Any road. She came through here earlier, but I'm afraid I couldn't say where she is now. Perhaps someone else can help you there. Yeah, I was supposed to talk to this guy first. Bulwark Hall. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. I thought that was how the pirate accent comes off of it. Yeah, I would just wind up talking Scottish. There you are. By your triumphant expression there, I hope you learned something of the little girl and our mascot. To the ageless river. So the girl Sibley was headed for the ageless river. That you should find just the information we need is auspicious indeed. For my part, in the course of speaking with the locals, I was able to learn more about dragons. That is, while there are many similarities with the view of the Far East, they are in fact different creatures. Ah, here we go. So this is where we get into the fact that the dragons of Doma and the dragons of Eorza are technically different. That's kind of, I guess it's like real life, isn't it? Eastern dragons, and then you got the Eastern dragons, which are more serpentine-like. I have been under the impression they were one and the same. Me too. But be it their folklore or their status in mortal society, they are quite distinct indeed. I assumed that the people of Eorza were like me, that they thought the Rio was simply a dragon bar and not a name. Apparently not. I suppose it's a little wonder that Sibley looked so puzzled during our first encounter. When next we find out, I shall do your utmost to explain the true meaning of our mascot. Now off to the ageless river with us. And where is that? Oh, okay. Wait, how did she go over there when all the information is from that part of the freaking map? What the fuck? Maybe she didn't use the lift. Maybe she used the freaking Aetherite. Oh, speaking of four lords. Is it kind of funny that the Byaku's team is like Is it true that Byaku's team is like the least well-known of the Four Lords team? I think people are even more familiar with Seryu's theme more than Byaku. Am I wrong, or am I wrong? Oh, I wish you didn't have to go, Papa. They're all so cool. Yeah, they're definitely all cool in their own rights. But in terms of popularity, I know. Fuck. This is gonna bother me. Hold on. Uh, who was the bird? The female forlord, female lord. I don't even know how to like look up her name. I need to go like you go to TV tropes or something. Oh, third. Here we go. Four lords. Genbu, that's the turtle. Byaku, the tiger. Suzaku, there it is. Fucking Suzaku. How did I not think? How did I not remember Suzaku? I know her song. I know how she looks like, but I've completely forgotten her name. And then we got Seryu. Freaking Genbu, the turtle. Yeah, Suzaku is Suzaku. Huh? You're the adventure from before. What are you doing here? Hey. Oh, thank the kami you found you, Sibley. And the lady in the fancy helmet too. How did you know my name? We were looking for you. She gets really weird during a fight. Yeah, yeah. Professing her love for her dear what's his face. Great. My memory is really failing me, like for real. What was his name? I know she keeps saying her name, his name during the fight as well. Tenzin! Fucking Tenzin. Tenzin, it is I! Did you know Tenzin was a FF11 summon? Well, obviously I did not, because I never played Final Fantasy 14 before. Final Fantasy at all in general before 14. So I have zero. I've gotten zero like references in relation to like past FF titles in this game, unless I looked it up in like supplementary material like after like the fact. But even then, like as you can imagine, I have completely forgotten it. Some information. But yeah, that's kind of cool that he was a summon. I see. I'm sorry to cause you both trouble. I just wanted to visit your papa's favorite fishing spot, but your chocobo chick ended up following you. I don't know why I'm speaking like as if I'm ended up following me all the way. Well, he's safe with you now. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. Pray wait a moment. In the course of searching for Ryonosuke, we couldn't help but learn that your father will soon embark upon a voyage. It's left you feeling trouble. I realize we are but strangers, but if you're not averse, will you not talk to us about it? You tried FF11 this year, it was aged. Care to elaborate? Is it like old game mechanics that didn't age well, as you say? It's alright. My papa, he's heading to Hingashi for trade. Ooh. I heard that it's a long and dangerous journey and made me worry. I don't know why I keep saying like third person. I wanted to pray to the navigator to keep him safe at sea. But then I found out that Lim Lane wasn't chosen to this heaven's turn, and it made me worry even more. Oh, who was chosen then? So Dragon was chosen from Doman's side. So who was the deity chosen for Eorzea, I wonder? As you say, isn't a navigator, but the keeper. Is that what was the keeper who presides over the heavens this year? Keeper. Is that the Shalian deity? What's her name? What did the twins say every time something bad happens? It was one of those pen and paper old MMOs. FF4, 11, right? The other Final Fantasy MMO. Right. How did I? Again, my memory is so bad. I completely forgot it was the other like Final Fantasy MMO. Althic. That's the keeper, right? Am I wrong? Or am I thinking of the wrong deity? Navigator is Lame Lane. No, I'm asking who the keeper is. So that's Althic, I think. If that who it is. No, 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 no. Fuck. I need to brush up on my FF14 lore. Who's the keeper? I have completely forgotten. But yeah, it was one of those pen and paper old MMOs. No one tells you where to go, what to do. Okay, that makes sense. Very hardcore. It explains why they keep like adding more stuff to this game than that game, right? Yeah. So yeah, and I know Navigator's lane lane as they have pointed out. But who's the keeper? Back to good old TV tropes for all my character like uh lookups. It was Altic. The 12, here we go. I'll say the keeper, yep. Oh, that guy. The mill the brother of time. I'll say the keeper, the severe change and god of space and time. Yeah, that's the one. AKA the guy riding the horse in that raid. I still haven't done the latest raid tier, by the way, of the Alliance raid. I need to get on that, but I don't know when. All this, I have like a backlog of like content I have not done on this game since the last time I was majorly on this game. Yeah, I have not. Yeah, kick your ass off the platform raid. Yeah. What am I waiting for? Cause I'm busy doing all this other shit. I got my stupid big ass Forza card collection buildings thing, and then I got fucking Fortnite on the side as well. Both of these games are technically took me away from this game, if you can imagine that. But since we're here, I don't know. Business in here, I guess we might. I guess. Why the fuck not, right? As you say, isn't a navigator, but the keeper who presides over the heavens this year. But if not the navigator, I thought I could at least pray to a god from the far east. That's why he went to talk to you. Oh, okay. So that is the way of it. You came to me hoping to beseech our divinities to protect your father. But in your fervor to showcase your, I keep doing that. In my fervor to showcase our mascot, I failed to lend an ear to your earnest desire. Fair. You finished Bomb Rush, Cyberpunk, and got into Yakuza 3 in the meantime. Ah, okay. Speaking of Yakuza, remember you asked a question why I may not get into Yakuza, just because? Well, mainly it's because like it's a big game. If I remember correctly, that's my reasoning for it. It's the same reason why I don't get into like other games I have in my library, like Devil May Cry 5. I don't know, some other game I have in my library that's just as big. It's because the amount of time that I'll need to contribute to those games to like go through the whole thing. Cause then it'll wind up like like even though is the time contribution to it. Like for example, if I was to say if I was to get like Baldur's Gate 3 for example, I want to get into that game. But the game is so fucking huge that I'm not sure because I still want to like put time into my like games into my like my Forza, my Fortnite, and maybe even this to an extent. That if I were to start Baldur's Gate 3, then I might have trouble like trying to split the time difference and between all of them, you know. Yeah, that's gonna take forever. Yeah, exactly. That's my reasoning why I won't get into Yakuza in the foreseeable future because I know those games aren't exactly short. Same thing with Persona as well. I know those games are like gonna take forever as well. Based on what I heard. On top of that, there's a trilogy that's coming out soon, which is the sequel trilogy to Ace Attorney. The Apollo Justice trilogy. I want to get into those games as well, but I don't think those games are super long. But it's 3 games and they're visual novels, and that's gonna take forever. Really, Pog? Yeah. It's been forever since I recall like those stories, so I think it'll be cool if I get into those myself and remember the story, the trilogy, the lore, the storyline for that trilogy. you know, in before I watch like a let's play of someone I watch going through that series again, then that'll be a moot reason to go through that again. But I haven't done that yet, so there's a good chance I might get into those. But yeah, but yeah, that's my reason why. That's my actual answer for why I have no interest in like. It's the same reason why I don't get into like the rest of the Final Fantasy like series, because I don't think they're maybe not super big, but they're not exactly small games either. Like if you want to go through like the whole series again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way up to here, yeah, that's gonna take forever. So right now I don't have the motivation to go through something that huge at the moment. Anyways, well, I hear you now, young one, and I shall tell you a tale about the Ryu that will grant you comfort. I just need to recall a suitable one, something that ideally features the ocean. Quick! Oh, what's got into you, little one? Curious what lies that way, are you? It's a place called Whisper Canyon. Papa told me that waterfalls appeared there after Calamity, and they changed the flow of the Nim River. Waterfalls changing the course of a river. I believe I have the perfect tale for you, Sibley. One that will bolster your spirits as your father departs on his journey. Let's head to these waterfalls that we might avail ourselves of their ambience. Even Ryunosuke is keen, and we wouldn't want to ignore such a fortuitous omen. Waterfall, is that the place where if you start out like in Limsa Liminsa, your starter quest is gonna be all around here, and then you go to the waterfalls downstairs? There's no need to do them in order though? Oh really? I mean, I guess true, that is true. They don't exactly have any like correlating like story between each game, so that makes sense. But still, just going through them in general is the main like contribution for sure, if you want to go through the whole thing. There was actually a lake there in 1.0. What, the canyon? That's pretty cool. Ah, yeah, this is the same waterfall that I was just talking about. This I immediately recognize this. It's downstairs down there. I thought Ryunosuke was pointing at the little town. That little like bit there. What was it? Oh, no, it was over here. I do not know my geography. Come, let's head to these waterfalls. They will provide the perfect setting for my tale. Titania, by the way. Yakuza reference. Oh, they're up there first. Ah, okay. They just want to watch it from here. I thought they wanted to like be down there. Fair enough. Oh, the quest name? Shit, I didn't see. What was it? It's kind of funny they make it a Yakuza reference just from the title alone. Considering how new the game is, I guess that kind of makes sense. Someone told you that the Trans Pride Dragon, and that's the Trans Pride Dragon. You can't forget that. Unlike your dragon. Huh. Let's begin. The Ryu is a creature that shares many similarities with the dragons of Eorzea, but as I myself recently discovered, is in fact a distinct being. Nor is there just one Ryu. Nay, there exist myriad individuals, all of whom have their own tales. Oh, that's what it is. I think like I'm not sure about the real like lore. Maybe Seiryu in like real life is actually supposed to be a dragon, but I think in this in the lore here, they assume Seiryu was a dragon, but in reality he's actually a snake. But because Eastern dragons are serpentine in nature, technically, they got confused. That's what it was. Unlike a dragon versus the Yakuza name in Japan, which is like a dragon. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. I got that. Gotcha. The creature we speak about is the mighty Seiryu, one of the four lords, who legend holds birth a great waterfall in the far east. Quack! That does sound exciting, doesn't it? In the region of Yangsha follows the One River, and its plentiful waters nourish nearby lands. In ages past, it is said Seiryu drank so deeply of the river that he altered its very course, and in so doing gave rise to a waterfall, the Dragon's Struggle. While it's not widely known, Seiryu was also regarded as a guardian deity who protected people from disasters of water. Disasters like storms and floods? Indeed, long ago it was believed that the calamities could be quelled by sacrificing a young maiden to a divine beast such as Seiryu. Like, who was it? Was it Byakuo? No, was it Byakuo? That he mentioned that he was like offered a young maiden as a sacrifice, and then once like the people were gone, he basically just let the maiden go. I think, if I recall. Or was it Seiryu? They kind of blend together. And while no written records exist, there is a tale of a seaside village that fell in the path of the raging storm. Desperate to calm the heavens, the villagers offer onto Seiryu one of their daughters. Maybe this is the one. I can't remember. No, Byakuo was the one where a village was like afraid of Byakuo because they thought him as a white tiger is a bad omen. Maybe that's what it was. I think Seiryu was the one who was offered a sacrifice, I think. Here we go. However, Seiryu showed no interest whatsoever in the young girl. To merely know the village's plight was enough for him. It seemed, and he turned the course of the storm and spared them untold devastation. I don't remember. Maybe I confused it too. Maybe they merged together. A benevolent being is Seiryu, who wields his power over water for good. Even now, he hears our prayers and protects us and our loved ones from harm. That, my dear, is just one example of the noble beast we celebrate this heaven's turn. Together, let us offer a prayer to Seiryu and wish your father safe travels and calm waters. That sounds perfect, miss. Thank you so much. This fucking music. We must thank Ryunosuke as well. Were it not for him, I might not have recalled the tale of Seiryu. Now we can pray to Seiryu for safe travels too, adventurer. Oh, perhaps you already heard this story. Straight from the serpent's mouth, in fact. I'm very certain if you've never done the Four Lords questline, you will not have that dialogue option. It's not ringing any bells. So you never done, this is your first time hearing it too. So yeah, if you've never done the Four Lords questline, you just have these two. Straight from the serpent's mouth. Wait, serpent, should I mention that? There you go. You mean to say you met the great Seiryu himself? To think that he was more serpentine in nature. If this is true, we will be able to celebrate him in the year of the snake as well. Here we go. There you go. Wait, so Seiryu gets 2 different years, like animal years of the zodiac. That's kind of funny. Now that I think on it, miss, you said that no written records exist of that tale. How did you come to know it? An astute observation, Sibley. You see, my family is said to be descended from the maiden who was offered to Seiryu. Ooh. As long as the event took place, there is no way to confirm the tale's veracity. As long ago as the event took place, there is no way to confirm the tale's veracity. But if true, then it is by the grace of Seiryu that I am here, alive. Thus have I made it my mission to spread the word of his noble kind. Looking back, from the time you follow after Sibley, it is as if you have been guiding me, little one. I may be your caretaker, but it was you who was watching over me. Just like an honest-to-God Ryu. With this, I now know what I must do to initiate people into our traditions, and I shall continue doing so for as long as the Ryu reigns in the heavens. Come, let's head back to the city together. We won't want to make your father worry now, would we, Sylvie? Did you catch a little information yourself, Weiss? Unlike a dragon. Okay, here you go. So yeah, Yakuza reference like a dragon, but also to point out the fact that Seiyu was technically not a dragon. I think, if that's the implication. Or maybe I was thinking on the completely wrong direction. Because Sirius is actually a snake, not a dragon. Nah. Either way. I respect people, characters who, I say characters, players and their characters who actually like sport pompadours unironically. Cause I can never pull it off. If it just makes me like kind of. I just find it amusing to look at, and not exactly cool. At least not the way how they do the pompadour. Maybe it's like a specific kind of pompadour style that actually looks cool. But the way they did it in this game doesn't look actually cool, at least to me. It looks more amusing than anything. You've forgotten about that. Ah, okay. That's so. Glad to hear that our adventure friend was of assistance. Queh! There you are, adventurer. Lest you wonder, young Sibley is now safely home, and I've just apprised the Ryu Metsuke of our fruitful outing. Now that I've discovered a more suitable approach to my draconic dilemma, I wish to wander the city again for onlookers. Though I regret to impose upon you once more, your support with Sibley was most helpful. Might you accompany me while I make my rounds around the area? With your discerning eyes, I'm certain that you could really readily identify those who might be receptive to our message. What say you? Are we gonna have another one of those first-person, whatchamacallit? The choice-making things. I'm truly grateful. Come, let's have forth at once. By the way, that's a separate Ryunosuke running around. There you go. Oh no, you're the they're accompanying me, okay. Keep them at your side in order to proceed your quest. What was it? Objective. Believe. Okay. Who shall we talk to first? One's at Droning Wench. I see. Ale sipping sailor. What the hell is that chocobo chick supposed to be dressed up as? I can't. It's fucking Scottish. Ryunosuke here is wearing a costume that mimics the Ryu, dragons of the Far East. It is held that these creatures have mastery over water, and a sailor such as his good self may benefit from knowing about them. Huh, if you ask me, it looks more like a sea serpent. Leviathan! Hold it! It wouldn't have anything to do with that thrice damn primal Leviathan, would it? I assure there is no connection whatsoever. Far from causing disasters of water, the Ryu is a benevolent beast that protects us from them. If you are interested in knowing more, I invite you to seek us out at the Aft Castle. Is that right? Still, him himself we got the Navigator. That's all the protection we need on the high seas. Ah yes, I understand the people of your nation look to Limlane to favor them with safe voyages. Be that as it may, disasters of water can strike beyond the bounds of the sea. In which case, placing your faith in the Ryu could provide you with added assurance. Ha! I suppose it don't hurt to have more friends in high places, as it were. Fine, fine. I'll go and see what this is all about. It's funny that they brought up freaking Leviathan. Because, yeah, he's a sea serpent. It's kind of funny watching my wind-up Reen run behind characters sometimes. If like they're wearing like coat or dress, it looks like they're like running right under their skirt or something. Another not dragon, lol. Exactly. This is a fucking serpent, technically. Resolute resident. By the gods, I had just resolved to solve my soul with the sight of adorable creatures this year. And what should appear but the most charming of chocobo chicks? What's her name, little one? And what's that winsome outfit you're wearing? You have a keen eye, sir. This little fellow is Ryunosuke, and he is dressed as a Ryu, a dragon of the far east. Oh, I see the googly eyes now. They're not super obvious, but they're there. By thus attiring Eorzea's favorite beast of burden, we hope to create a symbol of friendship between our lands. Well now, that this adorable form should harbor such splendid symbolism. I've never heard of this Ryu before, but now I'm keen to know more. In that case, sir, I invite you to seek us out at the After Castle anon. There, we will be glad to answer all your questions. Excellent, we shall head there at once. On to the last one. Isn't this a couple that's arguing in Kugane? Maybe they have the same hair. In front of the theater? We can check it out later. Wait, could it... Wait. No, surely they're a completely different couple, right? Surely they just have the same hair. I can check later for you, wise layer. Yes, I can assist you in your curiously dressed chocobo chick. If I may shed some light on the mystery of our mascot, little Ryunosuke here is named after the Ryu, dragons of the far east. They're wearing the same clothes. Ah, okay, we'll check later. Oh, I thought dragons are supposed to be fearsome. This fella looks anything but. Our costume companion notwithstanding, the Ryu is in fact a powerful and fearsome beast. Yet by the same token, they are fondly regarded as symbols of good fortune. Should you be curious about them, we'll be glad to tell you more at the Aft Castle. A being that's regarded with both fear and fondness. Intriguing. Perhaps I'll pay a quick visit to the Aft Castle before returning to work. Oh, what a relief to see the locals take an interest in the Ryu. I dare say we have gathered enough people, so let's head back to the Aft Castle. Onwards. I wonder though, if you remember that couple arguing in Kugane, does that mean like if you like that's supposed to imply that if you're supposed to like to do this quest first, and then you do Stormblood, then go to Kugane, and then that couple's already there? Do you think the couple was there from the beginning? Weiss? Or were they like added later? Considering that you remember, I'm pretty sure they were there like from the beginning. And the fact that you remember them at all, I'm surprised. Wait, oh here we go. Here, another look at the couple. What do you think? You pretty sure they are there always? What do you think, Wise? Could it really be them? You just logged in, you'll check? Alright. You'll see yourself then. You may as well be logged in anyway. Once we get to Akio, I need those shoes from you. So that you can stop holding on to them. So, our Bugyo makes her triumphant return. You have done a tremendous job to pique the interest of so many. You were too kind, Mitsuke. None of this would have been possible without the adventurer and Ryunosuke's help. Hey! There you are, miss. My papa wanted to meet you, so I brought him. So you're the kindly folks who helped my sibling. I haven't the words to properly thank you, but I'm truly grateful for what you have done. I'm glad to see my girl smiling again. Pray do not mention it, sir. We too owe Sibley much and more. How far is the preparation for your journey, if I may ask? Very well, thank you. With Sibley praying to the legendary Seiryu for my safety, no matter how far I venture from home, I have no doubt that all will be well. I shall pray for your safety as well. What little we might do to help you on your way, we'll be gladly do it. Indeed, while sharing the blessing of the divine beast is a fine thing, not as more rewarding to our delegation than fostering friendship between our lands. For all the help you have afforded us, I wish to give you a proper reward, yet I do not know what might be suitable. Ah, no, they are also blonde and they're wearing the same outfit. But different faces. Ah, okay. Surely they cannot be the same couple, like, it wouldn't make sense. I would have presumed. Surely they probably just have the same hair at the very least, if not this, if also the same outfits. Because apparently all Limbs and Luminses look the same, right? Or I guess I should say here's. Ryunosuke, are you saying you wish to accompany our adventurer friend? I believe the little one wishes to be your charm against tumultuous waters. It will be hard pressed to choose a better companion. We still have Ryuji to aid us in our work. Ryuji. So if you so wish it, Ryunosuke is yours. Very, very close. Aw. Ryunosuke, my little garden. Garden? I said garden. My little guardian. Thank you for everything. May your divine aura keep our friends safe. And may you and yours enjoy the rest of the Heaven's Turn season, my friend. And know that wherever the Rio roars, good fortune shall be upon you. Cute. Very cute. Aw, he thinks he's dragons. Should you wish to draw Omikuji, the Omikujishi, there you go, has returned to offer his services for the remainder of the celebration. Seek him out for Heaven's Turn fortune. Here we go. Furthermore, 12 extra fortunes have been divined this year. Keep a watchful eye on the adventure section of your Omikuji and discover what new journeys might lie in wait for you. 12 extra. Oh, yeah, so these are the fortunes you were talking about. Okay. How many is there in total? If they added more, sure there's like a number of people already like know, right? Didn't you say there's a lot? So they're still here. Oh, hello. Wait. Mochi Daiken, Beautifoin. Do I know you? Wait, aren't you the guy from those summer events? Not sure, but you know there's a lot of them. Fair fortune, is it? Well, I happily take that over to the alternative. Hildelana, I definitely don't remember you. Definitely don't recall you ever seeing you. Nice combo of outfit though. That's actually a not bad combo. I might steal that someday. Good fortunes upon me. Any other character? What the hell? Hey! Hey! It's you, isn't it? Hey! I forgot they were pretending to be these they were wearing these outfits to walk among men. Holy shit. Oh, that was like forever ago. I still remember that. When I heard that a celebration was to be held here in honor of me and mine, I wish to gaze upon its splendor with my own eyes. Byako insisted I don this questionable attire, though he assured me that it would conceal my identity from unsuspecting mortals. A descendant of the maiden I spirited away now. Yeah, I spirited away. That's what it was, yeah. Now takes charge of this festival, you say? Most intriguing. At the time, my intentions were not as benevolent as she believed. Whisking away it was but a means to appease my misguided worshippers, and yet her tale should endure this long as a testament to her gratitude. Perhaps I should give my regards to this Bugyo of which you speak. That's pretty cool. I was not expecting Seiryu to pop up. That's pretty cool. Seiryu's actually right here. Ryodoshin Vessel Supplier. Oh, more food that I'm just gonna leave around in the plot. Yeah, not worth it. The food I got from like quests and stuff and the events are still sitting over there in my plot, by the way. They have not been touched since then, and apparently they're still fresh. Alright, time to draw Azurelin's fortune. Greetings, my friend. I deal in omikuji, traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? By the way, do you think this Viera is raised in Doma? Alright, let's learn first. Omikuji dates back 2,000 years. It said the 12 beasts of Far Eastern legend measure divine ones appeared before a monk in his dreams, part of 12 divine revelations. Believing the vast wisdom bestowed upon him was not his alone to keep. Compile each of the 12 revelations and 12 beasts into fortunes. 144? That's not how many fortunes there really are, is there? That you can receive. And then began a journey to spread this knowledge to others for the benefit of all. As he traveled the land, word of fortune spread far and wide throughout the Far East. That, my friend, is how Omikuji became to be. I am but a man who, over the course of many winters, has come to find himself enthralled by the mystery surrounding the number 12. 12 beasts of the Far East, 12 deities of Eosia, and has 12 surnames of Viera males. Do you not find your own curiosity piqued by how the number appears in myriad cultures around the star? Great fortune to me. 12 surnames of Viera males? What's this? Does Vieras have set surnames? Maybe the ones they had before they like leave their village? I cannot help but wonder if there is some connection we have yet to discover. It was during my journey to uncover this mystery that I discovered the Omikuji, and it's the Omikuji which has led me to where I stand today. Rawa Viera names only have 12 names. But that's like the name they had before they leave the village, right? And then they took on a new name, the quote-unquote city name. Huh. I think I missed out that part. Male Rawa Viera males only have 12 surnames. So it's males only. Ah, but forgive me. I've yet to tell you my name. It's Taiyaki. Taiyaki? Apologies, but I couldn't help but think of takoyaki. Freaking octopus balls. A present. Oh, here we go. The Viera we have chosen to venture from our homeland are prone to changing our names on a whim. I'm a rather unusual case. I switch between 12 different names depending on the allure of your Excuse me? 12 surnames, yes. You think it's Rava? Is on the new Eorzea encyclopedia. Oh, okay. I should dive into that at some point. All right, let's draw Azurelin's fortune, shall we? Means draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. So you can draw as many as you like. Okay, so you don't just get one. Interesting. Then that means you can just draw as many fortunes as you want, isn't it? Isn't that kind of cheating? Oh, so on top of that, he's also special. You got mine a couple of days ago. It's so cool. The encyclopedia? Like a physical encyclopedia? God damn, dude. That's pretty cool. This is also a traditional Japanese tradition. I heard of these. Yeah, I heard about these things. The Japanese like receive like a fortune. I definitely remember that. No thanks to Lucky Star. I watched Lucky Star and they had like a little episode dedicating to that. About fortunes and stuff. Pay 100 gil to draw a lot. I shall be happy to oblige. Let's see what I'll get. You pre-ordered back in July. Nice. Here we go. It looks kind of dumb. Sorry. Oh, is this many? Could it be all of these? How many like fortunes there are right now in the drawers? Small fortune. You know, I think that'll be true. Let's see. Thou shalt experience limited fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure. Behold, once more the first city thou didst see, there good fortune awaiteth thee. First city? Wait, is that Gridania? Because that's the city that Azurlan started in. Unless you want to talk about lore-wise, and technically that would be Alamigo. I don't know. Relationships. Cherish the bonds with which thou art blessed, and thrive to strengthen them. Hell yeah, that'll be so her. Prosperity. Put thy belongings in order. What is my belongings in like a mess? Conflict. Continue holding thyself with thine allies. Basically telling me to like train some more, I guess. Favor. Be boisterous like unto the navigator, and from fate's ties thou mayest yet break free. Be boisterous like unto the navigator, and from fate's ties thou mayest yet break free. Okay. So you can close it. You'll be unable to review the content of your phone channel closing the window. Are you sure you would like to proceed? Well, that's why I screenshotted this shit. Hell yeah. Requested roasted by the game. I'm sure you get a few of those. All I'm hoping for is that none of my alts will get the same thing. That's all I'm gonna hope for. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, I pray the words imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. I'll keep some of those to heart, I guess. Oh yeah, right, you tie it to a rope. I forgot, yeah, you read your fortune, then you tie it to the thing. Right. That's kind of cool. So how many drawers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 4. That's 24 drawers. I'm sure there's more. I'm sure there's more fortunes than that, right? Surely. Oh yeah, they reading that fortune too? You're so lucky, Papa. I'll pray to Syria and ask him to give you lots of good fortune too. What do you get? Well, what do you know? It says great fortune. That bodes well for your voyage. Hell yeah. Alright, that's Azuralin's fortune. Time to get to alt number 2. Did I say 2? I don't know why I did that. Alt number 2. Which is going to be Rera. Last year the game said you care too much about money. I mean, who isn't? Who the fuck wouldn't? Especially considering the amount of taxes you have to pay every year. Goddamn. Right? Roasted though? Yeah. I mean, not wrong, but also, you have to say it like that. But yeah, it's a fortune. What can you do? Alright then. To our second character. Time to go through the quest line again. That's the only downside with doing all this, but it's whatever. So we'll just speed. Oh, I'll say speed run it, but just go through the dialogue quickly. I'm not a cutscene skipper. I'm not a dirty cutscene skipper. But you watched it before. How should I say this? It's not in me to like just skip because. Just because. It's why like I was able to go through like That's why I said earlier when I played fucking A Realm Reborn again. I don't really skip the cutscenes because I just can't find it in myself to do it, you know? Because why? I don't like it. I don't like the idea of skipping cutscenes, even if you never even if you've done it already. I guess for viewing reasons, that's probably a bad thing, obviously, because then you had to go through. Everyone has to watch the same thing again while you do whatever, and yeah, not great for people to watch the stream for it, but it's my shtick. Like this, for example, I don't skip these cutscenes. I don't skip these cutscenes either. I can choose to, but I don't. I'm kind of happy with the samurai out glam. I think this is gonna be her samurai glam for sure. I'm happy I finally actually make a glam with this freaking outfit, this outfit set as well. That was the main thing. Even though technically I already used this as well for my main's dragoon outfit, but still. You may run out of PLA before finishing the print. That doesn't sound good. Aren't you supposed to have like an excess of it? Wait, no. Oops, wrong way. How does that work? Do you just like apply it as the process goes through, or doesn't it like basically shave off all the plastic off like the model? I don't understand 3D printing, obviously, clearly. The store was closed for the new year. You're printing one without supports. Basically, there's a cold apply that goes through the feeder and extruder. Oh, I thought you put like a block of something in the printer, and then the printer basically just shaves all the shit off it, which I guess it'd be kind of like whatchamacallit, wasteful, I guess, if you do it that way. But I thought that's how it works, but I guess not. The extruder is heated to 200 Celsius and does the print layer by layer. Oh, right. I'm an idiot. That's how it works, right? The printer like puts layers and layers of the stuff on it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. I said, I have completely forgotten that's how the printer works. Yeah, clearly, I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know why I thought that was how the process would go. Because like I said, it sounds like a very wasteful way to do it. If you just shave it's like ice sculpting. You just like hammer all the ice off the finished model. That would sound very wasteful. You have 10% of the layer left and only a few centimeters of PLA. Huh. Of the print. Okay. Technically, it's not that big of a deal, right? Considering that's how your print is made, surely there's no like repercussions if you like put it on hold and then you continue it at like a later time. It's like not like the PLA is gonna like harden and then you put more PLA after the fact, then it's gonna be like terrible. Structure-wise, I don't know. The your sprint allows you to, yes, but you have to pause it and so only opens on Monday. I guess you gotta wait. Is this Saturday right now? It's Saturday right now, right? Today? Or is it Friday? Time zones. So you got like around 2 days to wait and then continue then? Friday. Oh, okay. So yeah. 2-3 days you got left. 2-3 days you gotta wait it out. Yeah, I can't imagine that's gonna be a painful 3 days to wait it out. At least for you. Yeah. Sounds about right. What are you wearing? Ew, the Far Eastern officer. Rarer be more direct. Mock Station. Yeah, I'm aware. I know a Mock Station item for sure. At least I hope I do. You know, on the subject of the minion you get at the end of this quest line. Under normal circumstances, I would probably give that to Akio as their main minion, cause he's technically the only alt I have that whose homeland is technically Doma. But he already has a minion, and that minion is actually kind of important, but not necessarily because of lore reasons. So I'm not sure if I want to give someone that same minion or... Actually, I'm not sure. Oops, actually I shouldn't do this. Because if I do this and then the freaking... Yep. Can I update my portrait? Alright, that works. Is my portrait okay? Yep. Don't want to fucking screw up my portrait when the freaking thing pops. Fucking portraits, man. They ruin everything. Hey, this dungeon again. Watch my portrait be broken. Yep. Alright, no, that's fine. Thank God. Oh, nice. That actually fits him. Holy shit. As a frog guard as well. You wish they just added auto update feature. I'm sure you're not the only one. One would make the argument that maybe because of how the game's code work, that we can't do that. It would be too easy. Fuck. The modders managed to find a way, but it was a detectable server. It was detectable server side. Yeah. I mean, obviously, considering it involves actually auto updating your stuff, I can believe that. Fuck. Oh wait, no, I need this. Really? I like this sword that it matches the outfit, but I hate the curved notch at the end. It freaking bothers me so much. Where is it shooting from? Okay. Oh, right. Fuck. God damn it. Damage over time. I'm a terrible samurai. Let me do this. I should do the PvP roulette, but I'm not sure I have like the patience for PvP gameplay right now. I need wolf marks for more whatchamacallit Garo stuff. I still haven't finished that yet. And I need to do it before they randomly announce one day that the Garo like collaboration is gonna go away. And I definitely feel like I'm wasting my time like not working towards that. What am I doing? Go. Man. I don't remember where my third R was. You still need that blue mount? Wait, you hate frontline so much? I haven't seen the other two yet because I never done Crystal Conflict, and I don't like Crystal Conflict mainly because on the ping side it's kind of terrible. Actually, to be fair, it's been forever since I ever touched Crystalline Conflict, so I have no idea specifically, but still. I'd rather play Frontline than fucking Crystalline Conflict, because you can at least play that game mode passively somewhat. If shit happens, you know. And there's less reason to like blame like myself for any like bad things happening to our team, you know, because there's so many people. But if I remember, but obviously I don't remember what I think the gold one and the black one looks like. But I got the silver one, which is for the frontline ones, and I definitely like the design of it. Me definitely like Metal Horsey. Fuck. Really? There we go. Little pot shot. You get some DOT. Alright, what are you going to focus on? This one? Oh, fuck's sake. This one then. Can I get it? Yeah, full meter. I remember seeing the character of Shin Megami Tensei 5, and I thought they looked pretty cool. Until I realized that they're actually a male. For some reason, he has like normal, he has a normal, short, boyish haircut, like normal mode, I guess you call it. But when he goes into this fighting mode, he grows long hair, and he kind of looks feminine with that long hair. I couldn't tell it was a male at first. And now that image is gonna that idea is gonna haunt me with this outfit, because this is technically where that's technically an inspiration for this glam. All right, the DOT is gone. Ow. There you go. Dang, fuck it. Stan Rick. 2 first names, don't trust them. Oops. Surely I have it, right? Yep. Based on like just pictures alone of all 3 of them, I think this one's the best looking out of the 3. But that's my opinion. I wonder actually, maybe there's better gloves or boots that could go with this outfit, but for the life of me, I can't think of any. A normal person would just skip this, right? I don't know. I'm not normal. At the best I can do is just give auto scroll. And maybe put at max speed, but even then. Did I take a screenshot of the fact that my main character actually has the dialogue option? Let's see. What the fuck? No, it did not. I guess I was too in the moment pointing that out to the stream. Maybe I clip that later. I can't wait to spam a few servers I'm in of all the potions my characters have gotten once we're done here. It's a good thing I only have 10 characters though. At least one. Oh, there he goes. If I have like if I had like one character more, then I probably won't be able to fit it into one like full like image collage I can upload to Discord. Because apparently the limit is 10, unless the server is boosted, I guess, or if I have Nitro, which I don't. Yeah. I can't tell if that's your Stolo or someone else's OC because they have the same hairstyle. I'm looking at Discord, by the way. People posting arts. Jesus fucking Christ, that's a thick ass tail. Auras do not have that thick of a tail. As much as we wish they do. In the same way that we wish our aura girls have more boobage and are taller. I definitely wish female auras are taller for sure. Seeing my female aura here being at the height as she is, and seeing her being relatively short in cutscenes is like, I wish she was taller. Like seriously. So small. Especially compared to their male counterparts. So funny. Explain your smallness. That's offensive to Lalas. Please don't. No bully. Oh, So if you do like if you do get married in this game, and if an anniversary like pops up, it actually gives you a message. How does Sake not mention any of this? Surely, does it not matter that much? I guess not. Like, I literally just looked at my screenshots, like, folder for Akio, and just realized that Sake and Zarak had their wedding in 2023. And it was in, like, was it September, I think, according to my screenshot date? And no one said anything, not even them. So I had to bring it up. Clearly they don't value their wedding that much. Even though that sounds very bad. Do I have you? Yes, I do. Topmost apartment. Topmost. Oh, are you in like some apartment complex, boys? I wonder though. How many alts do you have? Alts do I have? Do you have in my? How many alts do you have in your friends list? I should say. Oh. So Tomei Jinbori, isn't that the job gear for samurai? It's so cute. It's actually very cute. Bonding because best friends forever. Alright, time to draw Rarer's fortune. Let's see what she's gonna get. 100 gil. Alrighty then. I really hope we don't get any like duplicates between between these 10 characters. That would be not Pog. The fact they added 12 more should help with that, right? Fair fortune. Alright, Rare got fair fortune. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, I got Azuran's fortune as well. Rejoice in the 12. Entire rebels shall not go unrewarded. Rejoice in the 12. The adventure. So I should adventure more? Religious. From a foreign land cometh a kindred soul. Embrace him without reserve. From a foreign land, huh? A foreign land? Like, in conjunction with her? Because in lore, she's from the Azim Steppe. So what? Someone from Eorzea might come into her life? Prosperity. Great profits await reaping in the wilderness. Reaping in the wilderness. So what? Reaping in the wilderness. Is it asking me to be a gatherer? Conflict. A grueling battle awaiteth. Reassess Stein equipment. Welcome back, Weiss. I kind of mentioned some stuff that you probably missed. But hey, we finally got Rarest Fortune and it's better than Azurelin's. Kind of funny, actually. It finished printing. Oh, hell yeah! So did you need... you didn't need that extra... any extra PLA then? Favor. Be steadfast like unto the keeper and thou shalt not be led astray. Is that different? Hold on. Oh, Azuril was be boisterous. Rara needs to be steadfast. Did I take a picture of this already? Yep. So that's her fortune. Yeah, she finished with like 10 centimeters left of PLA left. Okay. Guess you were worried for nothing, I guess. Even though technically I shouldn't say that because you never know. Maybe they might end up using more than what's there, but very nice, very nice. Oops. RP walking. Thank God, right? Weiss. Imagine if you didn't have any. By the way, are you vibing in someone's apartment or is this actually your apartment? Top mast. I assume that's in Limsa Laminsa here. The Mist, I think it's called. But now you have to wait for it to dry out, I presume. It's yours. Ah, okay. I mean, fair enough. I wouldn't expect every single person I know to have have their own plot. So that tracks. Print is all done. Just need to get more plot. Oh, okay. Waiting as in to wait to start another one. Okay, that's probably what you mean. But yeah, character number 3, V Diala. Or just Diala. Don't read the letter in the name. You don't want a house because you take breaks from the game. Yeah, true. Wait, so that means if you have like an apartment, you don't get like a timer that, you get kicked out or whatever? You already own an FC with a house. Gotcha. Wait, own an FC with a house. So if you have an FC, the house exempt from demolishing, or am I thinking it wrong? Apartments are 500k a pop and it's forever yours. Okay, gotcha. No rents you have to pay. That'd be kind of funny, but makes sense by that's not a thing. When I see any member going in, cancel the timer. Okay, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, FC member, FC house going in, stops the timer. That makes sense. If it's a personal house, then yeah, other quote unquote owners cannot like stop the timer. I gotcha. So as long as one person in FC sub, the house stays. Gotcha. Understood. She does. She doesn't have the mount yet herself. Is it PvP? Oh, I already have it. Come on, load. So you need a total of 60 wins. So yeah, as you can see, I played plenty of frontline to get these mounts. As I was saying earlier, like when you were away, Weiss, I seen images of all three Garo mounts. In my opinion, I think this is the best one. I think black one's kind of too edgy, and the gold one just eh. But the silver one, I definitely like that the most. So yeah, that, as you can imagine, that's probably, I definitely played a lot of frontline because that's that's the only one in the roulette. If Crystalline Conflict was in the, like, has its own roulette, I probably would play that more, for sure. But even then, who knows? Because it still wants you like 20. Alpus, same one. Alpus, Missy, and Cloud was on. Yeah, same one. Because back then I was they were looking for, I think they were looking for FC members. Oops. They were looking for like more members, and I was like, I can offer one of my alts, and I was like, okay. And I was like, which alt do you want? Then I said Cat Girl, and they say, yeah, sure, Cat Girl. I completely forgot how to play Bard. They invited you, but they were super weird with you. What do you mean super weird? You thought the FC died? It did? I wouldn't know, because I don't like follow the FC FC events or moments, I'm completely unaware of whatever happened since this character joined. But what do you mean by super weird? Were they like weird or what? One of the owners joined an FC your sister used to be a part of. I'm a little confused. I think I'm getting mixed. What the hell? Getting mixed signals here. Yeah, obviously I cannot see my free company just yet. Here, I think. Yeah, I'll check after we finish this. One of your members like Cloud, so she started talking you. What? Bro, what the hell is what are these people on sometimes? I don't know why people like behave the way they do, like for real. What the like I don't get it. So it was really weird because you never talked to anyone, so you just left. What the fuck? Well, thank God I'm not super active on this character then. At least not yet. Otherwise, I've probably seen that more. I recently read like someone was like harassed so badly because they were like part of the modding community. And they were harassed so badly that they had to actually leave the internet. It really boggles my mind how people could like behave like this. Like, it actually kind of bothers me. And I'm not even the like target of the harassment. Even just my reaction to your harassment as well. Like, how do people live with themselves like this? Like, seriously. You're not into drama. I mean, obviously, who is? I say that as if there are people who are not into, as if everyone is not into drama. Turns out she was really crazy about Cloud too. Imagine that. Well, it's a good thing since Cloud never like mentioned this person at all, as far as I'm aware. Clearly, her advances was not returned, which is judging by the sound of it, a good thing. They need to touch grass. So many people need to do that. And not even unironically too. Sorry, ironically I should say. I mixed the two words. Fuck these fucking like people, man. Like seriously. What the? Here we go. Ah, god damn it. Trying to find my arm's length. Shiro's on the streams too, but no need to talk about this person. Oh, okay. Even if you tell me that name, I probably don't remember anyway, so it's all good. No need to dig into any drama if it makes you uncomfortable. Because obviously it could maybe make me uncomfortable too. Just don't like to talk in public. That's fine. That's fine.
Ultimate weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the
What
blessing
emo
of
is that?
light that
2020
crowns
suspicious?
you.
Is that actually a global emote? Or is this like a... I say a global... Yeah, limited time only emote.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the
Lahabred.
shield of light.
Hotosabi.
And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Aleg failed to scratch.
Or some people would like to insist
The
on calling it
magic within
Big Fat
has lain
Tacos.
dormant for eons.
I understand why it's a meme,
Magic
but
you speak.
I refuse to be a part, like, indulge in it.
A
Big Fat
spell
Tacos is
without
fucking hard to speak.
parallel. Ultima. I
2020
sought the life
unroll.
force of the primals,
Mask up.
for
Gotcha.
no
Freaking
other
mask
reason
up.
but to quicken the
God, we
core.
definitely don't need a reminder
For
of
the
that, do
true
we?
power of the ultimate weapon lies within its now beating
Well, anyway,
heart.
we wish anyway, but what can you do?
Laha Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
Lahabrea sounds great in English.
The hour is at hand.
I guess technically he's the whatchamacallit, the exception, I guess. Although I kind of like Thancred as well, but keep in mind this is ARR Lahabrea. And the only times he speaks elsewhere is in like the
To the very pinnacle
Heaven's
of
Word at the end,
the world
I think.
shall tremble. Unleash Ultima.
So now it's like the same. You won't hear him the same voice like later on at any point. During the fight, yeah. Only in that Heaven's Word fight, yep. With Igurim. But this is the big monologue. Yeah, true. Just saying that if Lahabrea had more like dialogue in like later like expansions, it would be a different voice actor.
Such devastation.
But yeah, technically AR Lahabrea voice actor,
My intention.
definitely one of the better ones for sure. All of them.
Oh, Heidelin. It seems that
They didn't even voice him in the Endwalker raids, yeah. That's a goddamn shame.
What strength you had left.
But it's kinda cool they voiced
Van Belsar.
they gave
Your enemy's shield is broken.
Elizabeth's a voice line though.
The
I thought that was
rest
kinda cool
I
at the end,
leave
the
to
very end.
you.
You really wanted his
We
minion.
will speak later, Ascian.
This was
But
not my
first,
intention.
I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
A single one. But you'll take it. Yeah. I mean,
Come,
clearly the moment must be very, very special. The
let
fact they
us
had to
find the
voice it.
answer together.
I say had to. They chose to have Elizabeth speak in it. After all, it's actually pretty wholesome. The whole like relationship between you and Elizabeth. Regardless of whether or not it's the past, present, or future, you know. It's like the Christmas ghost. Where's your Elizabeth and Lahabrea minions people demand? Etheric boom. I still have memories of us trying to do the Unreal version of this fight for the stupid fox tails. I kind of miss those, but at the same time, I'm not in a rush to like get back into doing all that again. Especially considering that Cloud is the one that was insisting everyone to like do it like as a regular thing. But I don't know, I didn't feel like up to it, doing it every single time. You want the mount for P12S, but you don't want to raid the Axolotl? Whoops! What? Oh my god, they're by themselves. Boy. Really? At me? Cammy bought it. Yes, it's so cute. It's just kind of hilarious that the axolotl is there is the mount you'll get for P12S, and on top of that, people are being annoyed that that's the case. And then the whole like copy pasta spawned from it. God damn, dude. I mean, you have every right to be annoyed about it, but the fact that it makes such a big stink about it, you can't help but deny the whole memeness about it. Oops. Wow. What's the copy paste space about? Someone was saying that I think there's I can't remember, something about the fact that a cute mount like the Axolotl should not be a rate mount, and should be like something behind, at least maybe on Mock Station alternatively or something like that. I don't remember. Something along those lines, that, but everyone was like, yeah, this crybaby or something along those lines. I need to look it up. Yeah, because the mount the mount isn't something like has like 4 seats or something really like cool. It's just something cute, or it's basically just something cute that supposedly have no reason being a rate mount. You just sink in a few months, whatever. Yeah, true. Hold on, let me look it up since I brought the whole thing up. Let me see. Meme. Here you go. Axolotl mount meme. Here you go. Yeah, cute mounts do not belong to raiders. Let's see. Let me read it. Here we go. Make the axolotl mount a drop from Ether font instead of Savage now. So not Moxie, it's from Ether font. From Ether font, they wanted it. I am beyond livid that the axolotl mount is locked behind Savage. After I submitted a report in-game, this fucking person, the GMs told me to post on the official forums instead. Here's the thing, Square Enix, forward this thread to the developer who approved this and let them read this word by word. You do not put cute mounts behind Savage ever. Savage is for neckbeard, no-lifers who play this game 24/7. Give them a crappy Magitech mount or something, but cute mounts do not belong to raiders. You're insulting all your customers by locking one of the most popular mounts this patch behind an activity no one wants to do. I feel cheated out of my $15. Oh, I'm sorry that no one paid your sub. Next time, cute mounts need to be available in content that everyone does or on Monk Station. Yeah, these people exist. Here we go. It's from Reddit. 8 months ago. Back when the raids were like new. Those are not raids when they were new. When the last like raid tier was like dropped, and then the Savage did, and then everyone realized the mount from that raid tier is a freaking axolotl. But yeah, those people exist. I mean, I can kind of see that point, but at the same time, you know, it's not worth doing that big of a stink about it. Like, seriously, not worth it. And this is what you get. Now you get mean to all hell. Let me double check though about something just in case. Oh, they made that one black guy, the one who like reads off like it's like Fiverr. I don't remember if that's the same site, but he does the same. He was like I think he was paid for to like read that whole message out. That's kind of funny. Ryoga Riviera, that guy. That's kind of hilarious. Yep, definitely a copy pasta. I wonder though, when the graphics update comes for this game, finally comes out, will that like smooth out like certain edges as well? I don't really care about textures and stuff like all that, to be completely honest. What I'm like more keen on hoping that will like be a thing is that all the edges will become less like blocky, and it's actually more like smooth and curved. Like take this weapon for example. It's not exactly a full-on circle if you see the edges, and it kind of bothers me sometimes. And sometimes some like clothing as well is like that. Like some sleeves are like a little blocky. It's not full on like a smooth like cylinder or circle, I guess. That sort of stuff kind of bothers me, and I'm wondering if the graphics update will fix that. If it doesn't, that's fine. Doesn't I don't really care that much because I can still live without it, like as this far anyway. But either way, I hope it fixes that. I don't really care too much about the textures. They aren't adding geometry, just change texture resolution. But it might help with that. Okay. That's a shame, but yeah, again, I can if I live this long with seeing that like that janky geometry, then I can live without it some more. Don't really care for don't really have to fix it if they don't want to. I feel like though, if they improve the graphics, like textures and lighting and such, but not like add geometry, I feel like that would just like make the blocky geometry pop out even more, and not exactly as a good thing. But what do I know? Gotta wait for it to come out first, and then we'll make our opinions based on that. I'm just making some assumptions. Since they're also upscaling the normals, and normals looks like geometry. We will see, I guess. I hope so. I hope they improve the geometry at least somewhat. Oh, they're still making music. I have like what I think one more alt on Luswa. We'll be running by that bar one more time at least afterwards. So yeah, as I mentioned before, of all the gyro mounts, I definitely prefer this one more. Even though I don't have the other two to compare it to, but just from pictures alone, I like this one most, in my opinion. I might change my mind if I get the other two, but for the time being, this is a pretty cool mount. Something about this child model, like at least the face, kind of bothers me. And when I say bothers me, it's like, is this a face that has been used on children before? I feel like it feels this seems a bit different though. Like made a new face model for children. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Like it looks kind of unique, but I'm not entirely sure. Surely they wouldn't make a unique NPC face just for this, right? I mean, obviously, probably like put it on other children down the line, but still, I don't know. It looks kind of different to me. But again, I have a bit terrible memory, so maybe I have seen it and can't tell the difference. Or maybe can't tell the difference, just can't tell the similarities, I should say. Midlander face? Yeah, it does look like that's definitely a Midlander face of some sort, but I feel like the way his model looks a bit different than the usual like Midlander children or here children I see I should say. Kids are usually bug-eyed. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. It's kind of cool they decide to like weave the lore of that maiden that Seryu whisked away. That one of her descendants is now going around spreading the good word of the dragon of the Ryu. I kind of like that. It's kind of cute. Like, imagine how many people actually can remember that. That little information that Seryu whisked a maiden away, and then they point out that this maiden is a descendant of that. This character is a descendant of that maiden. Like, how long ago have people have played the Four Lords storyline, and can they recall or like on the spot, or do they need like this reminder? Oh, I just realized since Yala is still at the beginning of Heaven's Word and has not set foot in any Stormblood content, and has never done like the Four Lords like storyline on top of that. So not only will she not have that dialogue of like mentioning that she have heard it from the serpent's mouth, I hope anyway. Let's see. Yep, that third option is gone, which means Siri would not be at the Aft Castle as well, because he has no reason to be there, because you would know you wouldn't know that was him. Unless... Unless he's still there and then you're like, who is this person? Who's this like blue rabbit costume? Let's have a look-see after this. Considering that you cannot like replay these limited time seasonal events, I should maybe like screen cap the conversation you can have with Seryu, talking about how the fact that Seryu like kept that maiden alive, and in turn like the fact that her descendant was able to live on and do these sort of things afterwards. Actually, did I? No, I definitely did not. So I'll do that afterwards. It has to be some sort of miracle that they decided to bring back the FF15 like collab event randomly one day. I don't know why though. Like, whose idea was it to bring back the FF15 like collab? I really thought they'd never like bring it back ever again. And then they did, and now I have like 5 alts with their own like personal regalia. The rest were made later, so they didn't get the chance to have their own regalia, sadly. But it was kind of weird that they decided to bring it back a second time. No way they'll bring it a third time. I'll be very, very surprised if they did that. Just so everyone can have the regalia mode. Considering the fact they still have yet to put that fucking thing on the mock station, which can only mean they probably could bring it back, but for what like occasion is the big question. I say that I don't think it was like a specific occasion either when they brought back the event last time, but still. It's around this time in Shadowbringer's time. They'll do FF15. Oh, sorry, 16 this time. I think. Yeah, that's probably what will happen. For sure. 100%. Speaking of which, I have Final Fantasy 15 in my library, but again, that's another game that I think is fairly big that I'm not sure that I'm ready to like tackle as well, not even just as a stream game, but just oops, wrong person. But just to play in general, because the game is like it has like a whole bunch of stuff to do in it as well. Like never like the game has fishing for Christ's sake. But yeah, next time I do a collab event is gonna be 16 for sure. And who knows, maybe that will have a unique mount to it as well. I don't know. Do they have cars in FF16? I don't think so. I mean, I didn't look at anything related to FF16, so I don't know the story. I don't know the lore. I don't know what happens in it, and I don't know what sort of transportation you have in there. But who knows if they ever do fire up a FF16 event, who knows what they'll give out as a reward exclusive to that event. I will be a little bit curious. You know, Clive has some nice man boobs. Oh yeah, I saw like a few Twitter posts. Wasn't there a scene where Clive was like almost nude and he was with another dude as well, which is like straight up yaoi fuel or something? I can't remember. I saw a couple of Twitter posts go around featuring that art, even I should say. Dominion icon screenshots are really cool. Dominion. Ow. Stupid thing. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Took me a while. I'm so slow. Oh yeah, I forgot I have Brave new Yustola minion. I think I bought that. Vidiala used to have a Fair as a main minion, but I think randomly one day I think this minion was on sale. I'm like, fuck it, let me buy it for Diala, and now I have her forever. I completely forgotten I have the Yustola minion for her. I kind of want to go back to the ferret, but eh. Oh, it was not the text advanced speed was not at 7. I think 7 is the perfect advanced speed, cause like that's a good like line between reading time and like how much dialogue there is. So that's perfect. Any slower than it just takes forever. Any faster and it just goes by too quickly. All right. Fortune number 3 for Diala. Let's see what she's gonna get. Why is there so many people here all of a sudden? The fuck? Are these all friends? Alright. Diala's fortune. Let's see what she's gonna get. Good fortune. Okay. So we had, what was it, small fortune, and then we have fair, and now we got good. These are slowly like going up in like what should I say, goodness? I don't know. Was it? What did Azurlin get? Small fortune, that was okay, let's see. Adventure. Embark upon an old journey anew. Further discoveries await. Embark upon an old journey anew. Old journey? What could that mean? Hold on. Thou shalt experience exceptional fortune. Keep these words against thy heart. Okay. Relationships. Be prepared for unexpected encounters. Unexpected encounters, huh? Prosperity. Invest in thy home. From it, fortune shall grow. Home, huh? What is that? Is it telling me to get a plot for Diala? Fuck no. Maybe an apartment, maybe? I don't know. Conflict. Thy weapon sootheth thee well. Continue thine efforts with confidence. Well, that's awkward. Is it telling me that the bow is Diala's main weapon? Main job job. Favor. Be bold like unto the destroyer, and all foes shall fall before thee. Okay. Did I take a screenshot already? Let me see. Let me double check. Yep. Alright, that's her fortune. Time to tie it to the rope. There has to be a term for this, right? Is it? Did they call this a certain thing? Rice cakes. Man, some rice cakes would be good right now. Yeah, Serio is not here. If you've never done the Four Lords quest, and I think the quest after that as well, they have like a more like a where are they now epilogue kind of quest. I think after that, and then they go like and visit the Four Lords. Actually, go and visit like Hingashi and see like what's like walking among men or whatever. But yeah, so yeah, if you haven't done Four Lords quest and that quest included, I think you won't get Serio standing over there. What the heck is that? Hildren? Oh, sorry. Gestal. Okay. I have a naked Hrothgar in front of me. Excuse me, sir. Makes sense, yeah. 100%. Totally. Like, they have no reason to be there. Before I forget though, rather than just like leaving it out until like the end, like I'll do it off stream. Let me do it right now, because I think this should be like treasured somewhat. To keep in mind that you have this conversation with Seryu, considering the fact that you're interacting with a descendant of someone in Seryu's past. Speaking of which, I need to make a new folder in my screenshot folder now. Now that it's 2014, I need to start making 2014 folders now. Bruh. Yeah, now all the screenshots from here are now all 2014. Are you wearing? Yep. 2014? Did I say 2014? I mean 2024. 10 years too late there. Or too early. One of the two. I can count. Someone's crafting. Yeah, people are interacting with him right now. There we go. Definitely something to like keep note of. Considering that the fact that once this goes away, I don't think it will ever come back. But yeah, that's actually pretty cool. If you're like, she wearing. Yep. The fact that if you've done any of these quests, you get like extra little tidbits here and there. Pretty awesome. Just goes to show that if you're like still like at some early stage of the game, and if the limited time seasonal event involves something later down the line, you definitely will miss out. So there is some whatchamacallit, precedent for like actually like going through the story. Even though this technically involves like a little side quest, but it's neither here nor there. So yeah. Character number 4. It's Eden's turn to like get into this Heaven's Turn festivity. After that is gonna be Vuta. Dude, imagine sleeping in that armor. That thing is gonna poke holes everywhere. This is like an Ur's horns. I wonder though, if you hang around somewhere long enough and people like doing these seasonal stuff, I wonder if you can pick out whether or not some people like it's actually the same player but on a different character. Surely someone can pick out the pattern, right? If someone sees me like doing this with multiple characters, doing the same thing one by one, and like, sure it has to be the same player, right? If someone have a sharp enough eye. Especially if they go through the dialogue quickly, then surely it's someone's alt doing it. You can tell who's a null if you care. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. If you just wait around long enough, and you actually like pay attention, then I guess you can tell. But not everyone's gonna do that, are they? Only like very like whatchamacallit, most attentive people might notice something going on. But I'm not going that fast through the dialogue. Well, the cutscenes are probably not going that fast. But it's the one that the non-cutscene dialogue might be a bit noticeable, because technically I didn't really speed run click it, but I still like took my time like clicking through. It's a shame they never properly gave this character a name. That would've been cool. So it gives you some sort of like remembrance, even more of a remembrance to the character. After all, we don't even know what she actually looks like because she's wearing this mask, this helmet. Oh yeah, I didn't check whether or not I was in that I was still in the Misty's FC. Oh well, not important, not important enough. I only just now realized because I looked at clouds. Is anyone even online right now in the FC? No one is online, including the FC leader. Fuck subs. Mistress. Oh, Tama. Exit. Oh, he put cute in it. Okay. Holy shit. 200 days ago. All right, yeah, he's probably just added random people in it just so that you can actually make the FC. Right. 43 days ago. That's over wait, no, that's over a month. Okay. Nothing to do online. Chaos is dead. That's what I keep hearing. Chaos is indeed dead compared to light. Everyone's hanging out in light. Hence why Sake is over there. Oh yeah, that bar is still there. I think that's the same part. That's probably the last time we'll see of him. Because after this, we'll be moving on to Spriggan. DC Travel kill Chaos Jack would be... We all wish for DC Travel until we realize that just means that we didn't think about the further implications of DC Travel. It's also why now that now that DC travel is a thing, people are also like contemplating cross region travel. But then I realize places will be even more dead if that happens. They might think. Oh no! The conversation was what happens if someone famous start getting to like into the game, and then everyone starts flocking all the way to them if cross region like travel is a thing. Then that would just make the whole server like melt, like completely melt down. Like, can you imagine? It's gonna be like the S Mongol scenario, except maybe 10 times worse. I don't think cross like DC travel was even a thing back in the day when S Mongol like checked this game out. DC party final would be gold. Oh yeah, that would be cool, I guess. But then the whole like difference between pings and shit, and then sounds like a nightmare. If we take that into account. Good question. Feels like forever ago. The time Asmongo check out this game. Yeah. It does feel like forever ago for sure. But what if a event it was, I guess. WoW, a person who only like plays WoW actually checks out the game and actually has a very well like whatchamacallit? What's the word? Fairly mature like take on the game as a whole, as a WoW player, and like understanding why people like this game in comparison to WoW and all that kind of stuff. He understood the comparisons and understand why people like this game and why some people prefer WoW and whatnot, which is pretty respectable of him at the time for sure. Unlike a certain person that I won't name, that decides to just buy boosts and shit just to get through it. Alright, I make an exception to skip cutscenes when this shit happens, alright? That's my only excuse. And besides, like you said, we already seen the cutscene already, so... And if your queue pops up, that's my only incentive to like skip cutscenes. Consider it as a repetition. Yeah. 100%. Hey look, I'm the Dragoon in that other fight we had earlier, where I was the Bard. Hello.
Kneel to the might below.
Why am I tagged? That's probably an accident. They kind of spooked me a little bit. Like, why am I tagged? This is not like some... This isn't some savage fight. Why do I have to be tagged? My spear is still poking out of it. Oh my god. Really? Damn it. Couldn't get one more hit in.
Succumb to flame. This has gone on long enough. But the ultimate weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
That to here is not his attention again.
Can his strength truly be so great?
His now.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
There's actually a difference in how he like delivers his lines when it's when the gender is different. It's pretty funny.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits.
I kind of hate that your spear kind of like shakes in your hand, even though that's you're holding on. You're technically supposed to be holding on to it, but the way it shakes makes it look like it's just hold like hovering in your hands.
And so it
Kind of
shall,
shitty.
For the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik.
Big fat
It is
tacos.
the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating
What
heart.
the fuck? Star Citizen has a ship pack DLC that costs $48,000?
What have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Asian.
That's a joke, right? No way that's
The
real.
hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Cloud. Thomas in Cloud's VC as per usual. Probably playing some more Persona.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Asian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Cloud is having issues trying to buy Persona. Oi. Region log is a pain, isn't it? A 1,000 damage, let's go.
Gaze upon true power.
Gaze upon true power. I think my voice cracked there. I need to drink some water a little bit. Whoops. Oops. Whoops. Ah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Why did I do that? Oh, did I even not get that? God damn it. I pulled up a boneheaded Dragoon move. Imagine if that was doing some actual like savage shit, and I do that. Out of the way. Too late. There we go. Oh, I was praying the wrong thing. I'm supposed to be using this. Whoops. I didn't think to use like the actual like limit break meter there because I was not aware it was already there was a meter there. Get that to the tank. So far I've been giving it all to the tanks. Alright, while the next cutscene plays, I'll go drink some water. Moisturize my throat a little bit. This kind of doesn't help why there's a reason, this is probably part of the reason why I don't stream too much for FF14 and like actual like new content, because then I'll be reading all the dialogue and shit, and then my throat ends up like this. Alright. Cutscene gonna play out. Let me hydrate. Be right back. Level 55, okay. Forward and back and forward and back and then go forward and back and put 1 foot forward. Oh yeah, I forgot. The meaning I said for Eden is the Christmas squirrel. I think that one's from last year, and by last year I mean the year before, because this was definitely not a minion from the Christmas event we had earlier. It was just the whole Santa costume. What's happening here? A couple of Hrothgars. Oh, and there's there's a couple of dancers and someone just trying to make a mess. Why? Why? Just why? Look at the squirrel. More naked buff man. Both furry and a non-furry kind. Oh, so she... Oh no, she's not. fat people jokes. Sorry, I'm reading something on Discord again. Cloud posting a comic, I say comic, a panel from one of the early Naruto comics. I was looking away. What did the he didn't do his ear wiggle slash joy animation? All right, let's draw Eden's fortune. Let's see what he gets. I would be a little bit livid if I get like a duplicate from like what we already had. That's all I want. Like each character having their own unique fortune. That's all I want. Oh, grave. Oh, oh no. Oh no, Ethan. Oh no. Ethan, you poor soul. Grave. Thou shalt experience considerable misfortune. Heed these words of guidance and thy luck may change. Adventure. Hearken back to journeys past, for thy memory shall be thy strength. Relationships. That which is said cannot be unsaid. Mind thy words. In other words, shut up. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Yo, this is kind of cool. Prosperity. The greater thy desire, the smaller the prize. Clear thy mind. Ooh. Conflict. A dull blade is quick to break. Hone thyself well. Favor. Shouldst thou cling to thine audacity like unto the warden, thou shalt scorch those around thee. The warden? Who's the warden? Which deity is that? Azema? Warden? The Azema has audacity? Oh my lord. Oh my god, I don't know how to feel about this. Ethan got the grave misfortune. Holy shit. Yo, I'm really like I'm gonna use these misfortunes as possible like lore inspirations. Holy shit. That kind of caught me off guard. I was actually honestly not expecting grave misfortune. Holy shit. Yo, that was kind of cool. I don't know why I'm so hype about that. That's just kind of funny, Greg Miller. Alright then, so that's fortune number 4. Time for number 5. For our Riera. That's an interesting sleeping position. Oops, nope. Wait, no. I think I'm fine. It's still chaos. The face he made as well. He knew that he's gonna eat shit later down his adventure life, down his adventure path somewhere. Hold on, let me see if anyone, like any of the other characters, got any like interesting faces. I don't think so, because I think the rest are just like pretty okay, like nothing to write home about. I think. Yeah, Azurill is like neutral. I think Rara was kind of smiling. I think Diallo was kind of smiling as well, like a very faint smile. Both of them. And then we got Ethan with a kind of a like a concerned face. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright. Look at all this garbage. Alright. Flying every one of my characters to Limsa. Let me look at the fortunes other people have already shared. Let's see. So that's great fortune. Okay, so not a lot of people shared their own fortunes just yet, or maybe posted in different places. Also one, and they got great fortune. Again, my only wish is that none of my characters got like the same sort of fortune. But I don't want to cheat, obviously. They all only get one fortune. No cheating. Doom, doom, doom. What is that outfit? Oh, that's a Garo top. Warrior of Lyces. Not to be fixated on the chocobo. Like, look at him staring. I don't know what a Ryu is. I guess I think that's the wrong answer actually, because we don't talk about anything else besides the Ryu stuff. Then I think the right answer should be talking more about the Ryu and like elaborate what the hell Ryu is to non-domans. What the fuck? Fucking hell. Stupid wires. Googly eyes. Does she have the amount? Yes, she does. Really goes to show how much I've been playing frontline for these characters. I still need to play more frontline, but I'm not in the mood at the moment, which is a goddamn shame considering that PvP is time dependent, really. Usually around refresh time, people are like active around it. Any other time, it's as dead as a ghost town. What the hell? Jade escort. Technically topless there. With nothing but some sort of bra. No, harness I think they call it here. Hello. Which are we gonna get this time? Hey, we got Praetorium. Finally. Time for some glib. Wait, no. He doesn't say how very glib anymore. God damn it. He no longer says that line. How very glib. Do you believe in Eorzea? Just go straight to Eorzea. Do you believe in Eorzea? Rest in peace, how very glib. You will be remembered. I definitely do. Man. Look at all those reapers. While this is going on, I'm gonna go and start reorganizing my screenshots. Got plenty of time. 2024. Fucking time flies, man. It's actually kind of sometimes very annoying how fast it flies. It's not consistent either. Sometimes it feels like it flies by really fast. Sometimes it flies by really slow, depending on the context. Ow. Back. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Go call the way. Am I waiting, son? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I mean, in regards to the main scenario, whatchamacallit, main scenario roulette, yeah, we're winning, I guess. But I think you missed the fortune we Eden have gotten. It was a grave misfortune, and I kind of lost my shit. I'm kind of I have this like, part of me wants to use the fortunes that each character receive as some sort of like inspiration for any of like future like endeavors they might like encounter in their like adventures. So yeah, while this is going, let me see if I can put it on screen for you to see. Let's see. Eden, pop it up. Let's see if I can pop this up. This is the one. Does this work? No, it doesn't work. Which would be the right one? Window capture, maybe? Oh, that didn't work. Whatever. All I can say is, yeah, Eden got grave misfortune. He did a concerned face. And, yeah. My favorite part of the misfortune is I think it's the relationship one, which says, that which is said cannot be unsaid. Mind thy words. Basically telling Eden to like either keep to himself or face the consequences for blubbing running his mouth or something. I thought that was kind of humorous. But yeah, that's fortune number 4. So we're on our way to get fortune number 5 for Vuta here. Once we're done with Praetorium. Freaking Icelandic. That hammer legitimately like just popped out the air. Now that I'm looking at it, like finally for the longest time until now. Thanks a little late. I need to be in close just in case he does that stupid there you go, this one. Stack marker. Really? Nice to know that I'm being useful somewhat. The healer can just teleport to me. Where's my surecast? I don't know where my surecast went. Where is my surecast? Oh, here it is. It's right here. There we go. Man, one thing I'm gonna be annoyed about if the graphics update finally do arrive is that I need to find an excuse to like go to ARR again, just to like check out how like the graphics improvements like are like have affected like the going through the story and whatnot, even ARR. God damn. Cause stuff like the reveal of like the primals and then the whole like shebang like fighting against the Empire and shit has to be somewhat like improved upon with the graphics update, right? So I'm gonna be a bit curious how like AR is gonna look like with the graphics update once that arrives.
should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima Weapon.
Chamber of the Ultima Weapon. Final Fantasy really doesn't take so much VRAM. Fucking Forza takes up like twice as much.
Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful.
You're too bloody useful.
This is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Huh. How very glib.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
I'm upset they removed that. I kinda like that's like a memorable part of this like whole spiel here. How very glib. And they removed it. They skipped it. That's annoying.
City-states are built on
I can never forget how very glib anymore.
is an instrument.
And now they're trying to make me forget it.
It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea,
It made no sense
beast
though.
tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind.
Does it not?
Which is strange, is it
Considering the face you made, you like don't understand like what's his what Gaius is actually asking.
given to understand they were your protectors?
Unless I don't know what glib actually
You
means,
truly
but
believe them your
still.
guardians. Why do you not repeat the trick that served you so
It's
well
a line
in
that stuck
Rando
with me, and
and
now
pull them down?
I can no longer hear it anymore.
They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on
Glib means given to or characterized by fluency of speech or writing that often suggests insincerity, superficiality, or a lack of concern. Lack of concern sounds about right.
is bleeding the land dry.
Like he asks you for whom do you fight, and we're like,
To your masters,
I don't know. That's what it looks like when you do that look.
deities, what drives even
Back in the day, you could reply to
the
him.
great Louis
Huh?
Suave
Can
to
you?
grovel at their feet?
Well, that's another piece of thing that I wish I could like experience.
Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
This is why I wish sometimes I want to like experience what stuff was like back in the day, before they decide to remove / shave /
To this end, he hath fought ever to
whatever,
raise himself through
to make it more
conflict,
streamlined.
to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Before the cutscene was unskippable. The cutscene is still unskippable. What are you talking about?
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
Back in the day, you could reply to him before the cutscene was unskippable. You mean?
Champion of Eorzea, face me. Your
Is this technically 1.0, or this was like very early days of A Realm Reborn, when it was still fresh?
Take your realm, for none among
No,
you
it's definitely not 1.0 because that's like before all of this. So it's Realm Reborn. Stormblood. Oh, interesting. Okay. So that late. And then they made all the changes after that. The only change in Stormblood. Oh, okay. The healer healed himself. Know your place. It's just the ending to a Aurora Reborn 5-head. Huh, okay. Because, wait, I'm trying to read the rest. I missed your other message. Because people will blitz through this dungeon and tell news to watch the cutscene at the inn, bruh. That's annoying.
Come, we shall see.
So why is Bunny a black mage? That's not her main job. Her main job is, well, technically in lore, she's supposed to be a lancer. Not exactly a dragoon, but, you know. But Black Mage, that's her... That's the magical DPS I decided to bestow upon her. I'm not entirely sure lore-wise why yet. I just thought that out of all the magical DPS, I think Black Mage seems to be fitting for her. I don't know why. At least not yet. Just on a whim, it seems Black Mage suits her most compared to Red Mage or Summoner. Ow.
Eorzea's mine by right.
I burned all my mana with that because it cost 5,000 for some reason. I'll give that to the tank again. So for all my accommodations are for tanks. The healers really need to really like surprise me if they can get a combination from me today. Also, the reason why I was playing Black Mage is that that's the next class I'm trying to level for her. Might be me arguably you need to go to bed soon. All right. Turns out this NPC is fully unique. The child, I figured as much. I kind of got that gumption. You know what? Just for you, then we'll blaze through it. Screw it, I guess. Just for you, Weiss. Besides, after this, we gotta go through those 3 NPCs anyway. Have I not done the... Oh my god, I've not done the quest for the stupid mech's effect ability. God, I hate that. I really hate the feeling of skipping cutscenes. This is why I don't skip cutscenes. I hate that. I hate that. I would rather just let it all scroll by than just me going out my way to skip it. I don't like that feeling. It sickens me. I'm sure I cannot be the only one who feels this way. No way. There's a yellow message saying, "Good evening. I'm searching for 4 alts to invite into my free company to buy an FC house. Can somebody help?" Sorry, I already have a FC. You do, but you feel worse about wasting time? Yeah, but I don't know. I guess that shows how much I value my time, huh? If I value my time, I should be playing... I should technically be doing like more productive stuff in other games, right? Rather than just having 10 alts at once. Or trying to build like 1,000 cars in Forza. I'm a freaking madman. I don't like skipping either. Yeah. I know people only do skipping when they have to. I'm sure. Doesn't make it any less like disgusting to go through though. I'm having flashbacks to when I was I did that all like to go through like 15 levels of AAR as much as I can, but I don't like doing it. If it's a time thing, I can at least like do something like on the side while like the cutscene like plays. That much I can do. Multitasking is a thing after all. And besides, considering that this game doesn't really take up a whole lot of video RAM, you can actually technically like do something else on the side while we do this. Which you can't exactly say a lot. The same. You can't exactly say the same for a fair number of other games. But I don't know. Maybe I should play more games to understand that. As a matter of fact, I never really checked like how much VRAM does a game really take sometimes. I just assume that having like 2 like programs at once open at the same time is like might kill your PC, but I guess that really depends on your graphics card or whatever. I don't know how it works. You're bad at multitasking. I mean, relatable. Sometimes I can, sometimes I don't. So, it's whatever. Finally got NGP mounts. You're only missing an NGP card from the seller too. Seller, huh? Also MGP mount. So that means you got the Sepatender? Oh, what was the last mount you got? I think it's one of the new ones, isn't it? Like that airship that I saw someone was pointing out. What is that? Oh, it's the it's the dwarf outfit. I think that looks kind of okay for like, on a normal character, but it does make you look a bit poofy with that. The Blackjack 4-seater. Ah, yeah, that's the airship. Yeah, the Blackjack. All right then. I'm not. I wonder, should I? Because mainly partially why I'm actually like doing this mainly because you're here, wise. So if you have to go off, I can like put this on the like a little back burner for now, and then just go back to Forza. I kind of want to watch get to the end a little bit for this. Or maybe I should play a little bit of Fortnite just to shake things up a bit. You didn't need to switch games for you? Yeah, but you're the one who like so far in my like whole like chat audience, you're the only one who like really cares for like FF14 stuff, which actually like matters, you know, sometimes. Let's just trade you shoes before 12. Yeah, sure, don't worry. Once I'm done with Utah here, then I can just move straight to light now. And then I'll just DC travel over. Unless you want to DC travel over yourself first. Did I say DC? Yeah, DC. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why. I confused it with region. You like Forza 2? Yeah, but I treasure your appreciation for FF14 and other games more than just Forza. And besides, like, I had a good reason. The fucking shoes. To be on here. Let's just check out what Vita's fortune are we gonna get. What are we gonna get for Vita's fortune? Do you remember which is his server? What server? Akio. I think it's Lich. Hopefully I'm not wrong. I'm pretty sure it's Lich. Alright, fortune number 5. What is Vita's fortune? What could it be? On your way then. Okay. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Wait. Adventure. Fortune favors those who brave the shadows. Relationships. That which is said cannot be unsaid. Mind thy words. That's the same one as Eden. But the rest are different. Okay, so these can be completely randomized, and there's a good chance. I say good chance. There's a chance that you can get the similar like comment guidance. Prosperity. Now is not the time to collect tombstones. Bruh. Conflict. Shouldst thou struggle to advance, look to a different path. Favor. Unless thou embrace order like unto the keeper, thy difficulties shall become graver still. Oh boy. Oh boy. Shouldst thou struggle to advance, look to a different path. I wonder actually. This kind of falls in line with how like she started kinda. Because if you remember Weiss, her lore, she was like this. She was involved with the whole Alamigan resistance thing, and then she got cut off, and then she now had to like, rather than trying to like being unable to go back in like reconnect with her Alamigo like comrades, she now has to like start a new journey from Gridania onwards, and then the rest is history. This one though, yeah, I'm really gonna use these fortunes to like potentially make like further like lower implications for their adventures, individual adventures, I should say. So this would be definitely something I need to like keep in mind. But funny though, grave misfortunes, grave misfortune. Look at her face; she is very concerned. It does fit. Yeah. Alright. That's fortune number 5 then. That's hilarious. I'm enjoying these fortunes. I'm happy that they made more. And by next year, hopefully they make even more. So yeah, each individual like little bit, I think they're completely like I say random. I'm not sure randomized is the right word, but I guess that's technically what it is, right? So you got the main like general fortune, and then you got like the rest, the little bits of words of guidance. It's really cool that you include them in the lore, considering that the Azurin's journey is pretty much like over now technically, since she's at the end of Endwalker at the moment. Well, kinda at the end of Endwalker, and Rara is not that far off. The rest are still in like at the start of Heaven's Word, or post ARR at the very least. So their adventures is still like not yet set in stone. So I can still make like alterations to how the adventure might go at it, you know. So there's definitely some lore potential here with these fortunes. It's a shame you don't have a lot of wiggle space with V. Maybe we can help you. I can help you with a little lore problem you have for your main. If well, that depends. It really comes down to like how much, like all the information. Obviously, you let me know like what lore V has, what what adventures he has gone through, and what potential adventures he might come across later. So that it really depends. I should play a samurai. Alright, so I'm here. So yeah, Lich. I think it's Lich. Yep, Lich. So wherever you are. Do I have you? You are offline? I thought that was you for a second. And by the way, yeah, this is Akio's minion at the moment. I'm trying to keep this on because it kind of has a special meaning. Which in turn, I might actually have to make a lore reason why Akio has a miniature Imperial weapon as a minion following him around. You're arriving to Limsa now, 15 people on queue. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, so this is his Akio's minion at the moment, and I think I'm gonna have to like keep it on him, like as a legitimate minion that follows him around, and I need to like come up with a reason why he has a miniature Imperial like weapon walking behind him. So there's that. Alright, let's see. Your main was Azim in lore and recovered his memories of ancient world. He's really close to Emmett Selk and Hitler and was Nivemir Elpis. They are promised to go to the live stream together. Okay. You know, that's the thing I never like got into myself with my characters. Is their like character pre sundering. I never dove into that just yet myself. Like I haven't even decided how they look like in like a pre-sundering as well as like an ancient just yet. I may actually have to like maybe someday whenever I actually like fire up like an art stream, I might actually have to like consider that someday. How like my characters will look like pre-sundering. I think that would be kind of cool to like brainstorm. So now that Endwalker is over, he feels he should join them in the afterlife, but you don't want to stop playing him. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay. Oh, hello. I cannot bow because I didn't finish Stormblood. Hold on. My shoes. Thank you. Oh, here we go. That's actually a very interesting dilemma you have there, Weiss. Yeah, finally, you can finally stop carrying my shoes. But yeah, interesting dilemma. if we're gonna sit on that for a little bit, since we're here, that really depends, cause Emet did have his parting words. After all, like even though, like you said, he was Azim, and you're technically like a sundered version of Azim, obviously. You're getting your memories, but even then, sorry, not Azim. Emmett still gave you those parting words before he decides to like actually like return to the live stream with Hiflo. So that really depends on how much do you think how much do you think V will hold on to those words and like keep on like exploring the world just for Emmett's sake. Because Emmett didn't like drop those like final words that there's more to your world to explore just because, you know. Especially considering that you still have your role as you still have your role as Azim. As in the what was it? The Traveler. So you do still have your technically you still have the Traveler's duties with you still. It tells you to go see the world, but you made a promise. Kind of, I'm going to finish an arc. You regain your memories. Emmett obviously regained his memories as well. So technically, if you want to go that route, so both of y'all should remember the promise. Yeah, that's actually it is a tough dilemma, because like you say, if you actually legitimately made a promise, like you pinky swear on it, like as if. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. I mean, I say interesting. That'll be a bit of a pickle, shall we say? Is there a way to avoid the promise, maybe? Especially like, sure, maybe you made the promise to like go to the live stream all together, but maybe Emmett believes that because obviously they're like, they are whole again. You're still technically sundered, even though you got like Arbert in you, so you got 2 pieces, but there's still like what? How many reflections left? That are still like other reflections of you out there. I don't know. I'm trying to make some sort of like sense out of that. So this would make sense to change character, huh? We actually have 8. 8 what? 8 reflections left. They have that each have a reflection of us. 7 calamities, Arbert. Oh yeah, good point. So yeah, they collided with the source. No, wait, no, that doesn't make sense actually. Because that implies that each calamity, the reflection of you at the time dies? And then what, you get reborn? 814 rejoin. The source is 8 out of 14 rejoin, but what about you as an individual is the question. Maybe your reflection was able to survive. No, wait, no. Calamities span like centuries, don't they? Essentially. Yeah, that's kind of, huh. The source is 7 times rejoin. We're 8. I'm aware the source itself is rejoin. I'm just saying like the individual like people that were living at the time. I'm saying. I'm trying to figure that out. Like, did that still count? Do souls like rejoin even though? Because I know what calamity is a calamity, but people can survive a calamity still. They get joined to like through strife? I'm not sure that works. Yeah, I need to like. There needs to be more like explanation for this sort of this side of the rejoinings. People alive in the source at the time, I assume you mean absorb their shards. I mean, I guess there's it. I mean, I in some ways I do like see how that works, but I just wish there was evidence. That's all I want actually. That's my gripe right now, because right now we're. Is there actually evidence wise for that mentions this? Is it? Don't tell me it's in the encyclopedia as well. Or are we just like saying hearsay essentially? Because that also gives like implications about like the fact that you're. Let's see. In this case, it's based on what Ishtola says. Okay, right. I vaguely remember, I guess, some explanation in regards to that. I guess so. But yeah, if that's really the case, then I guess it kind of makes sense. I guess when. So you only like 7 out. What was it? 15. How many shards? 7 out of 14. So only half a full like unsunted ancient essentially. Roughly, I guess, if that's legitimate. And we were like having like trouble keeping the light within us, the light ether within us. So with Arbert like rejoining us, that makes us more than half. Well, that's all it takes to like contain the light ether within us. Before we expel it out, obviously, with that light axe at the end. Pretty much. I guess there is some precedence there then. I mean, I wouldn't think that far at the time. I thought it was like literally like we were just one shard of a person. And then when Arbor joined with us, 2 shards of a single person. That's all it took for us to like contain the light ether within us. I thought that was kind of cool, but it was like if we were already like half of a full sundered person, unsundered person, I should say, and then Arbor adding onto it makes it like more than half, so that we're able to do just that. I guess that makes more sense. So yeah, I can definitely see some ground for that argument, I guess. We're also the special one, so that helps, I guess. I guess you maybe have a point there. This is an interesting discussion for sure. But yeah, maybe. I mean, Hydaelyn did reach out to us, so that is true. But then again, I'm sure Hydaelyn reached out to other Warriors of Light on the other shards for sure. I'm sure we're not the only. Well, I know we're on the source though, but I'm not sure. I'm sure Hydaelyn has reached out to other Warriors of Light in the other shards, like Ardbert, obviously, surely. So I don't know how special we technically are in like the full scale of the reflections, but we got this far, right? Technically. Yeah, this is an interesting discussion. But I'm not sure if that helps with your lore issue right now, Wise. Let me think on this. So, if you good idea regarding MSX Worlds. He's just worried Emmett Hitler will have faded by the time he dies. Will have faded by the time he dies. Oh, like completely like into the live stream that, like for example, like if you imagine like they get reborn somewhere and like you miss the train essentially. V misses the train to like go be reborn together, like with what's her face? Hold on, what's her? my brain, my memory. Vana. Sorry, that's the word. That's the name. Her name, Vana. Didn't you? Yeah, I'm not sure actually if she like means to like get reborn with them as well. I can't remember. But yeah, they were supposed to die together. That's when we were putting they were supposed to die together. Sounds like a suicide pact when you say it like that. I mean, to be fair, that's technically what the ancients were, right? Once their quote unquote duty has been like completed, just return to the star, right? Because apparently that's your duty. Which is why there was that is why freaking Hermes went crazy, because why would you return quote unquote return to the star when you can do so much more after that? Which is why we have Vana being like the technically the outcast of the 13, right? After she drops her role as Azem as well, because she too believes that she would do more for the star if she like continue on her duty, even if her supposed duty is already completed. They were almost immortal, so they would just decide to exit stage like when they felt they had done enough. I mean, yeah, if you think you have done enough, I guess. I mean, it's your it's your call whether or not you want to like return to the star or not. But then obviously then we got people like Vana and I guess technically Hermes that believes that you can still like do more for the star even if your supposed duty is completed. Why basically their way of like saying like why throw away your life so like carelessly, essentially, needlessly. Which is why Hermes was so conflicted, because his like mentor, which is the original holder of what was the name, Fandaniel, is going to give his life give up his life to the star just so that Hermes can take up his mantle. Can you imagine that? Which is why I mean, sure, his actions after all of that is totally uncalled for sure. Obviously, there's no denying that. But you can't help but sympathize with the guy, can't you? Right? There's people like him around the world. That's why he's so like so sympathetic. I remember a lot. Selective memory is at work here. Hermes had issues letting go. Yeah. I mean, sure. Which is why he has like this his mini existential crisis on like, am I like the anomaly when everyone else is like hunky dory? And then basically he like compares himself to like the anomalies in their like their whatchamacallit, their like creations. Turns into the weird enigma of like being of just existing as in general, and not to mention not only existing but existing somewhat differently compared to the norm. It just sucks that because one man was sad, he murdered an entire planet of people. That's all it takes, I guess. I guess that's how civilization like crumbles, isn't it? That's all it takes is one nail, I guess, if you want to make a comparison. Obviously, I mean, it's also obviously is both sides. I would like to say is at fault. Everyone is really everyone around Hermes is like, what's the word? I guess passive about how they live their lives, do their work, their duties, all that stuff. And then Hermes have no one to relate to because he thinks differently, essentially. Until you come along and then like give him some comfort that he's not alone in like how he feels. pain and suffering and whatnot mentally because of all the creations he had to put down just because they were different, quote unquote. No one understands me. It's a weird case though, cause like yeah, the ancients were like all like well like almost perfect. Like you said, they were almost immortal, and they were pretty much pretty whatchamacallit, stable society basically. And then Hermes comes along and throws the whole thing out of whack because he came out different somehow. The edginess, yeah, there's definitely some edge there, cause yeah, it's just it. Basically, yeah, Hermes does come across a bit emo, right? If you want to bring that up, but it is a weird case, cause if we're gonna compare it to as like humans, obviously there's gonna be a whole bunch of like sector of like people that thinks the same way, but in Hermes' case, obviously it's just an assumption, but maybe he's the only one that thinks this way. Obviously, we don't know if there's others who like share the same thoughts as him. Maybe there is. We have no idea because it's still a whole star. Surely there's maybe others like Hermes. But based on the people we're interacting with, it comes across as if Hermes is the only one among the whole population that thinks this way, which is kind of weird, I guess, if you want to see it that way. But that's the context that was provided. Maybe we need more context, but I don't know. That's what I got from it essentially. I mean, it's relatable, but like you said, maybe obviously everything he done, his reactions like after that, and then all the things he done, basically completely destroying his race, essentially. Totally uncalled for, totally unnecessary, totally unwarranted, I guess. But I don't know. I guess maybe if you want to make a case, the fact that his project, his like pet project, trying to find life outside elsewhere, you know, in the vastness of space or whatever, was like probably the final like straw that broke the camel's back, the emo's back, shall we say? I don't know. Absolutely, as beings who create life, I'm sure the talk of ethics killing them came up. I'm sure there is. It's just that I don't know. Even like I'm not sure. I'm sure that would be like Fandaniel's role, wouldn't it? Cause like for like Hermes mentioned his mentor, which is the then current Fandaniel, was in charge of the whole Elpis workings, right? Shouldn't he be also having similar thoughts? Yet he basically hold on to his, he served his role as is, which gives off the impression that he's as passive as everyone else, despite being having the same role as Hermes is, as the, what do we call it? The lead, the main guy running Alpus. The emo's back. I mean, I don't know. There's obviously we can. There's a lots of things to definitely talk about in regards to like how the whole like ancient society like functions, and how like individuals like Hermes crop up here and or there. But yeah, it's definitely something to like discuss. It's definitely interesting discussion for sure. It's just that I'm saying just that based on the stuff that was presented to us specifically, in the limited time we're able to like go through the Elpis arc to learn about how the ancients like work and how Hermes was himself, and then he did his little pet project, and then his pet project turned into the freaking destroyer of all things life. It's something, I guess. We ought to talk more lore. The insight is very interesting. I mean, I'm happy to talk, obviously, for sure. Like I said, it definitely is interesting to like discuss stuff like this. Especially considering that I try to like delve into the... I mean, I say that. I try to delve into the lore on paper, technically. Basically everything that was provided. Any other supplementary material, like I actually never listened to the supplementary material, like the whatchamacallit, what was it, Shadows Within or something, that stuff that like, I don't know what you call those, the one where that like goes into more details on how the ancients, like the lives of the ancients like go through, like how the Azem, Emmett and Hislow's adventures like went through, or something. I don't remember. What was it? The mini stories, something like that, I guess. Yeah, I forgot what it's called. The little like audio like stories you get. I think that draws more lore hints and like how stuff works, and more insight on like the different adventures of what the other characters like go through. I think that doesn't like follow you essentially. Tales from the Shadow. Yeah, that's what it is. Tales from the Shadows / Dawn. Tales from the Dawn. Yeah. Those are the ones. I've never listened to those because I didn't bother. But I am aware that there's extra lore, provided by those as well. Based on the fact that based on like some stuff I read, and then I saw that they, according to like Tales episode something whatever, that was pointed out, this was that. Quick reads, like 5 minutes tops. Oh, they're alright. They're right reading material, not story. I thought they're like actual like audio like stories or something or whatever. But yeah, it's the same thing. Like I was completely unaware that Azam's mask was actually, was it black? I did not know that Azam's mask was supposed to be black. I totally missed that part, and I don't remember where that was revealed. Apparently, it was like teased. It was actually somewhere in some video or some cutscene that was shown that his Azam's mask was black, but I don't remember. It's probably like something very minute that I probably missed it like completely. But it's nothing too huge. Okay, gotcha. You actually see, yep, we actually see him in one of the flashbacks. 5.3. When Elizabeth is welcomed to the convocation. Welcomed into the convocation. Shit. I need to... Even though I replayed Shadowbringers at some point, yeah, I definitely need to... Sounds like I need to replay that again. Or at least maybe rewatch that cutscene. I don't know which one was that. It's not the one at the end of that Academia Nighter, is it? Or is it the other Academia something? Azam is super in the back. Is he? Yeah. If it's something as like very like hidden like that, then I definitely will that something like that would definitely fly over my head for sure. So stuff like that. And Nemesis a Nighter. So yeah, I figured that's what it was. It's the one with the that fish, that's that fishman queen, right? You also see the black mask when you rejoin Arbor and MSO sees the ancient. Really? I never noticed that. I definitely obviously I know he sees you as an ancient, but I definitely don't. I guess yeah. I never noticed that his their mask was black at that moment. exactly that one? Ah, yeah. Okay, so that was the one. Okay, I thought that was the one that was like it was a meeting among Vana's group, those who see, who like follow Vana's vision or whatever, that you know we need to make Hydaelyn to counteract Zodiac or whatever. But yeah, maybe I need to Also, I definitely didn't make any screenshot of that cutscene because I was just taking it all in, obviously. And then obviously in that moment, I probably won't notice that this mask was black. And even then, even if it was black, I probably will chalk it up to like lighting issues, or no, not lighting issues, just straight up lighting on why it's like looks that way. You don't think it's the first time you go there? You mean you stroll a bunch of times there is when you discover he's a heart of Zodiac? I do remember the meaning, yeah, in regards to like Elizabeth being the heart of Zodiac. Wait, is that the one where Azam was like hidden behind? I do remember that cutscene, but is that the one where Azam's at technically? Same cutscene, Azam is in the far right on the left. Yeah, okay, interesting. I guess it can. Wait, no. How would that make sense? Because at that point, technically, you, Azam and Elizabeth, technically on that like. Actually, they would, wouldn't they? Would they? I mean, I know they're part of the convocation, so technically they would be there, but I'm not entirely sure. Or maybe like considering how considering how friendly he immediately takes to you when you see him in that the whole pandemonium questline, maybe that's a bit of a, I guess would you say, a tease of how Azam's relationship with Elizabeth has been back in the day? Because see him in the cutscene when Elizabeth is welcome, but then Azam left when they decided to summon Zodiac. Oh, okay. Okay. I gotcha. Interesting. It's shit like this that really makes you like. It's like when you watch a show and then you rewatch it and then you notice like other details. The thing with this though, my whatchamacallit, the time gap between the first time I saw it and then the second time I see it is so vast that I probably won't remember it anyway watching it the first time. So the only way I can actually like notice little details like that is if like I did the same thing with like what I did with like 3 of my alts for A Realm Reborn, is that I do like the story bit by bit with each of them all together. That way I can probably notice some little tidbits here and there more easily. Like right now that I've done Shadowbringers like a while back already with Rara, if I do Shadowbringers again with Diala, the cat girl, it's gonna be the same shtick all over again. I probably won't notice the hidden detail again. So in order to like notice these things, I guess wait, can you? I guess these cutscenes would be in the book, right? You replay Shadowbringers again after finishing it once to show to see. I mean, yeah, true. The was it New Game Plus is a thing, true. And then obviously, if possible, there is the cutscene book. So there is that. But I actually never used New Game Plus. I never touched New Game Plus. The cutscene one I have for sure, cause wait, what did I use the cutscene book for? I actually don't remember. I definitely watched like a certain cutscene a bunch of times, but I don't remember which. But I never touched New Game Plus. I have never touched that part. Cutscene is there, but you're not sure which quest is it. Actually, you know what? While we're here, since we're here, yeah, let's have a quick peek. Then, whoops. If we're gonna be on this topic for a little while, may as well like properly get into it, right? Let's see if we can find a cutscene. Return to Louiswa? Yeah. May as well. You don't belong in light. That's a weird way to say that. So yeah, it was definitely it was 5.3. So it was post Shadowbringers. Technically one of the last patch quests, right, for Shadowbringers? You are the dark. 17. Yeah, as the keyboard is running it. You are you are the dank. 6.3. Oh, 6.3. Wait, eh? Hold on. Alright, this is gonna be a bit confusing. So this is post Shadowbringers, right? Oh, there you go. yeah, 5.3. So yeah, post Shadowbringers. Mason, no, that's Endwalker. So post, there's 2. Shake and resolve. So reflections in the crystal. Oh, this is when. So yeah, no. Yeah, no. Wait. It has to be one of these, right? Hold on. So we can like use this to compare. So this is the whole like Materia's relics. So Annihilator is earlier. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Help. So that's a Grand Cosmos. So wait. Oh, and Nemesis. Sorry, and Nemesis. So after the Grand Cosmos, before Reflections in Krista. Oh yeah. So this dungeon, so it's before the Hero's Gauntlet, and then after the Grand Cosmos. So where is the? Oh wait. So Materia's brother is after the Hero's Gauntlet. Wait. Oh, I'm confused the Materia's relic with the other thing. What was it? Oh no! It was not even a dungeon. I'm an idiot. Vows of Virtue is 5.1. So Grand Cosmos. So yeah, somewhere here. The way home. Kraken sees seeking counsel. Avon is eager to assist Captain Lina. Fixing it true. Considering you have leading to MSLs, there's no question you have been faced with an imposter. Science and physics must be an employ. Wait, maybe he's here. Maybe he's facing the truth. And then after that, this is where you go into like the temple? Oh no, wait. Ishtola does not seem ready to seem ready to return. So it might be old friend or facing the truth. It might be an old friend, but before we do that, I don't want to like make the cutscene look weird because I'm wearing Endwalker clothing and Shadowbringer stuff. So, let me put on. There you go. I want to look the part. So let's see. So Alex, yeah, that's when they're back to the source. What was it? An old friend. Here we go. Let's have a look. See here. Was this when she? Oh no, wait. This is when she's gonna leave. That's when she's leaving the Knights Blessed. So yeah, Runar. Oh, okay. So not yet. Okay, so not this one. This is the environment, the Knights Blessed. They're leaving the Knights Blessed. Facing the truth. It might be this one actually. No, not this one. Maybe these... No. Could these questings help? I'm not sure actually. I just don't remember like this venture into the Ratika temple. Was that before or after the cutscene? With and then Mrs. Nider. Beneath the surface too. Oh, right. Fucking idiot. It should be obvious. Let's have a look-see. Let's spot the asm. Yeah, this might be right. Yeah, this is the one. This is absolutely the one.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Oops. Let's put auto advance on.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts.
Might be later though when Ishula is
to be
kidnapped.
drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance
Let's
should
have a see.
reside here lendeth credence.
Because that's why I'm trying to remember which like
This facility
meeting
held great
holograms did we watch here, which is why I'm trying to like figure out. I may have like merged the two or something. So let's see which one we get. I think this is Vina's group, I think. Yeah, this is I think this is Vina's I guess splinter cell, you want to call it that. Yeah, I don't think this is the one. Elizabeth is a completely different meeting. The defector. That's Azim, right? They're talking about Azim. And there's Vana. There you go. Yeah, that's supposed to be Vana. Faded memories. Okay, I'll check that after this one. Still kind of worth it to rewatch these, I guess. Technically. It is faded memories. So you actually saw it. Okay. I guess in that case, yeah, we'll just move on. Faded memories it is. Which one is wait, which is it? Why don't give me false information? That's not cool. Oh wait, here it is. Oh no, this is when like Elizabeth like forced you to do this like little like what you call it, instance, which is whole with the whole thing. Try the first one. I think that's the one where he like takes you takes Istrola away and then puts down a portal for you to like do the instance. That was kind of fucked actually. That was that's one way to do what's the word? A way to go down memory lane.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul.
What is that voice? That's Elizabeth. Have you never heard Elizabeth's like actual voice? It's very,
I know not what you
dare I say,
hoped
majestic?
to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
So different? Very different, yeah. Oh, wait, is this the one? Maybe a flashback? Here we go. Red mask. So these are these are convocations. So you can imagine his voice, right? And then you meet Elizabeth in the past. He kept the same voice when he speaks in that last cutscene. Oh, that's La Brave because he's a speaker. Okay. Oh no, as a little boy, yes, he kept his voice even as a little guy. He has that booming voice. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me?
It's amazing voice though. The emotion. I can
and I will fulfill my duty.
I can definitely feel the emotion through this voice. It's definitely powerful in my opinion.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
No. I guess that's not the one, I guess. I do recall meeting where they mentioned that Elizabeth is the core of Zodiac, but I don't remember where. I don't think this is it. Maybe you're right. Maybe this is not the one.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Maybe I shouldn't have skipped that cutscene earlier. Maybe we should have
prepared a suitable arena.
kept watching that other cutscene.
need
Maybe
but
that was the
light,
one,
the
because I think
flow
maybe
of
they
ether.
encountered another recording after that one, the first one. So it's not this one, definitely. Let's have a look again. Here we go. Here we go. Further prodding causes the device to devote. Yeah, we should keep watching that cutscene. I think. I think I think that's where it comes up. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, oops. What am I doing here? Oh, it's supposed to be the last one, right? Right. Yeah, right. You said cutscene 2, right? Then watch them talk about it again. At least you gotta watch the first part again.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Be sure to finish it. This is why you finish cutscenes.
Too noted the crystal repository on the way.
Don't be
The
too
Benthos seem
hasty.
to employ them in their spellcasting.
Especially considering these cutscenes aren't exactly short. Obviously.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Alright. Remember how Xenos had dreams of Amarat, but they never explained it? Of, yeah, the dungeon, all the burning and shit? Yeah? What's up? What about it? What is, a certain someone's, pops up there as well? No, just found that cussing. Just found that cussing, but it's never explained. Hmm. I would assume it has something to do with this artificial. What's it called again? My brain. My brain's having a brain fart again. What's that protection called again? You love how they said here that no one wanted what Vanout wanted, yet they still went through with it.
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Got an ad. Fucking got an ad. Udon. Let me think about this though. Gone now. Okay, here we go. And then that's the end of the cutscene. So technically we didn't get a crouch shot. So technically, I guess technically we didn't actually see the cutscene we wanted to see, where there's a like a hidden part of Azim, a hidden like cameo of Azim somewhere. Not this one yet. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I do recall like a certain meeting in relation to that, but I just don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Where? But yeah, fuck, what do they call like the gift of Heidelin? Echo, that's what it is. I assume that has something to do with the artificial echo that he got. And having, you know, after having more time with it, maybe something about it like caused him to have visions of the life that was. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, echo. Yeah, I'm talking about the echo. His artificial echo. Something about his artificial echo like gave him like visions of the ancients past or something. That's my assumption, obviously, but maybe it's not. Doesn't have. It's not exactly well founded, but that's just my assumption. Otherwise, then there really is like no reason why he will be having those visions in any case. So you must use to demonstrate your strengths. You are ether dimensions phantom emeralds. This unit is try to conclude that insurance have prayer for yourself. Gain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not it. So yeah, I do know what cutscene you're talking about. We just don't know where it is. And for all we know, maybe we actually don't have the cutscene. Your images in the wiki too. What can you by aspect tell me to your nerd? I like this. The fact that they give you a choice to like which sign do you want to come knock on your door, and like give you a little like pep talk or something. And I like they did it a second time in Endwalker as well. Let's see. He comes to see you at a crystarium? Wait. Like, when he, like, did the star shower for everyone to see? Is that what you mean? Like this bit? And when you say he, you mean Elizabeth, right? As not Ardbert. I think it's the second one. I think. Because the first one they're in a crystal, and then the second one is when. Nope.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
Wait.
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time.
Weiss, is the cutscene you're talking about like on like a top like tower spot? The one you were like on a tower and you were looking out, and then Elizabeth is behind you? Is that the one you're talking about? Not this one? Hold on. Let me. So that one. I think I know, but I'm trying to remember where is that. Facing the truth. Whoops. The truth. I know what you mean. I kind of had a feeling. Your keyboard. Which one was it? Is it 1 or 2? Maybe not 1.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
I don't think this is the one. It has to be later than this. Because he just pops out of nowhere. You go up to the tower, then you, I don't know, like, have a moment. And then you have that similar like moment like how you met Arbor out at one time as well. Barnacles, that's with the whale. Then we go down there. Sweet. In the name of the light. Grapes. Go to the lookout in the crystarium. Is this the one? This one. Weiss. It might be this one. Black mask. Okay, you're right. It's very not super noticeable because it's not super black, but that was black.
Why am I? Was it you who called me here?
It's Heroic Dreams. That's what it was. Heroic Dreams. Yeah, you're right. It's not super obvious, obviously, because it's more like a gray. But yeah, that's not. It's not a white mask. It's not a red mask. It's technically black. And then again, we see the rest of the convocation. I'm not sure to say the same. So yeah, that's black. That's black. But I'm not sure if that's the scene with the rest of the convocation, though. I don't know if that's the same cutscene. It might be different.
Why am I? Was it you who called me here?
Oh, is this one? All right, red. Oh, I see him. I see us, I should say. So it wasn't hologram. It actually was like a echo like flashback. Huh. I never noticed that. Yeah, I definitely won't notice that because I had to like really notice because for even though it's like obviously it's like a darker color, I could easily mistake it for red because I'm not looking out for it.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
Very sneaky. You're right, Wise. Very sneaky. We
But
finally
I see
found
you
the
intended to
cameo
summon
of
me here
ourselves.
No more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
The echo filter doesn't help either. Yeah, no kidding.
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is
But yeah,
no
in any case, we finally
different from
found
that
our
which you have
Asm
done
cameo, so
so many times,
we finally
warrior
solved that
Darkness.
mystery, or I guess.
I arm myself. I hone
So yeah,
my
we
skills.
definitely have
I make
confirmed
ready
that,
to
yeah,
vanquish
Asm's
my
mask is
enemy.
black.
You.
Shadowbringer is so good, you should replay it.
who have
That was
merged, my
difficult.
brothers,
Oh,
who've taken
Shadowbringer
their
is
selfless
so
labours in service to
good.
the one true
It's
world
weird how
and
good it
turned them
is,
to
not gonna
ash.
lie.
I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death.
I freaking
shall you
highlighted
serve
myself
any
like
purpose.
finishing the Warrior of
The
Light
convocation charged
trial.
me to
I was
steer
freaking sobbing
mankind
my eyes
and the
out.
very
Even though
star
technically obviously
upon
you
their
don't
true course.
see me.
As
You might
Elizabeth,
potentially
it
hear
is
me
my
sobbing,
duty,
but
and I shall see it done.
it was something. It was a moment. It was the second time and I still
will
sobbed at it.
strike you down,
Here's hoping if I ever get to play Shadowbringers again with
destroy you body and soul.
with
All else must wait.
Diala, I might cry again.
Ere long, I will come for you.
Best I won't ruin
warrior
it just
of
yet.
darkness.
I need to like
And
not
I will
like ruin
save
it
the world.
and watch it again. Then the effect will be reduced. You never get emotional with games, but man, yeah,
One last matter.
yeah.
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emmet Selk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another. No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Not gonna lie though, this is a little tragic,
Ah,
especially when
I
you
wasn't aware
like
you already had a
interact
guest.
with Elizabeth again
If
in the
conversation is
Pandemonium raid.
constructive, I shall not intrude.
It's definitely something. Don't tell me you just saw it.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
And then he did this. He was probably testing something.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
You miss the Crystal Exarch, not a fan of Simgraha. So you prefer old guys, is this what you're saying, Weiss?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
It is a bit weird though. I mean, having Graha being like a very dedicated friend
is
is
my own
cool
fault.
and all,
The
but
consequence of my
he is supposed to be a
recent
combination of old Graha and young
It is the
Graha,
tower's
so
way of
I can.
compensating
It's
me
not
for the
exactly
demands I have
unwarranted.
placed on it. Rest
Exposed.
assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
I guess maybe they overdid his adorableness, quote unquote. I guess
No
for
need to
his
make a fuss. Strange
for
as it may
Source
sound,
Graha. I don't know.
I consider
Maybe
it
that's
something of a badge
that's
of
your
honor.
issue. Graha's a little
One of the
bit too
brave
much for you at
souls who
least.
saw me delivered unto
I
the
see.
first.
Yeah, a bit too endearing. You mean,
That
right?
the world shall ever
You want
have a
him
place
you want
for
him to be a
tales of
bit
heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration.
calm down a little bit, I guess. Is cute for
Though he and his
Japanese?
fellows had no way of
Probably,
knowing
yeah. That's
whether
probably what
their
it was.
mad scheme would amount to anything. They knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could
I can't wait
bear
for the
to
day I
endure.
get Eden to the, like
Having come
to the
this
end of
far,
Shadowbringers as well.
having sent
That way I
full
can
men
finally
on
give
their
him
way
his
myself, I
haircut.
see things
It's
more
his
clearly.
story related haircut.
To take action is to hope.
I'm still waiting
To
on that
believe,
someday.
to
I don't know when it will
choose to
arrive,
believe,
but hopefully
is to
someday I'll
take
actually
the
get
first
to it.
step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm not. Should we just move on? That's alluding to the freaking ending, technically, to this arc.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
So yeah, we finally found the cutscene that we were hunting for this whole time. Reen sounds terrible. You get used to it. Alright, call it a night, then you're indulging me. Yeah, right, Weiss. I think with that, I think that might be enough Final Fantasy 14 for me as well. I think I'm good for switching to another game. So yeah, have a good night, Weiss. Maybe we'll talk some more FF14 lore some other time, whenever that'll be. And you assume enjoy the rest. Alright, Weiss. Until next time, Weiss. This has been pretty fun. Alright then. I guess I should get back on Forza, right? I'm trying to think. Maybe I should. I think I should. I can play Forza. I can play Fortnite at my own time off stream. Not that's very like interesting to stream anyway. Besides the racing, I guess, because that's hype as shit. But even then, not basically I'll be watching that, I guess. So yeah, we'll switch over to Forza again. Back to Forza, I should say. So let's fire it up, back up. We update the game category.